I'm hungry. Why you did this to me? I'm not hungry. Put the number what base you want turning me. Warning, this is work only base 2 or binary to base 16 or hexadecimal. Why you did this to me? Put the number what base you want turning me. Warning, this is work only base 2 or binary to base 16 or hex. This is work only base 2 or binary to base 16 or hexadecimal. Why you did this to me? Doing funny. Doing funny. Put the number what base you want turning me. Warning, this is work only base 2 or binary to base 16 or hexadecimal. Also don't put half spaces. Put the number what base you want turning me. Warning, this is work only base 2 or binary to base 16 or hexadecimal. Trapping mind tangule. 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 Trapping mind tangule.
Who said 2024 the creator? It's 2025 the creator. And you forgot my birthday in 2 minutes and 6 seconds. The dumb channel. What? Who said the dumb channel? What? Who said?
Con la triple protección de la vitamina C, D y zinc de Redoxón Total, vibra alto fortaleciendo tu inmunidad.
Trapping mine, thank you. Okay, bye. Put the number what base you want turning me. Warning, this is work only base 2 or binary to base 16 or hexadecimal. Quaving Why you did this to me? Quaving Tipu. Quaving Tipu. Quaving Tipu. Okay, bye. Put the number what base you want turning me. Warning, this is work only base 2 or binary to base 16 or hexadecimal. Also don't put half spaces. Hexing squad. I'm not hungry.
Y si lo encuentro, te lo regalo, mamá. Sus marcas favoritas y mucho más en La Rambla.
Estudia Administración de Empresas 100% virtual en la UTP, con la mejor calidad educativa del mercado.
Gegen Badezimmergerüche. Für sofortige Frische. Glade Touch and Fresh.
es nada. Típica de mamá. Ah, necesito organizar.
Sí, nuestro
Con la triple protección de la vitamina C, D y zinc de Redoxón Total, vibra alto fortaleciendo tu inmunidad.
Hello, I Drip, and today I will rate your OC here. Are your rules 1? Are your of it? Your OC rate OC from 0/10, but sometimes I will rate from -10 up to 100, and I will OC from 0/10, but sometimes I will I'm larger than me too. I will rate OC and put the Hello, I Drip, and today I will rate your OC. Here are your rules. 1. If your OC is number blocks OC, then you must make one block of it OC to be the same size of mine. A 1 meter cube, so it shouldn't be hard. If your OC is human, put the size of 1, 5 2 time larger than me 2. I will rate a human, put the size of 1, 5 2 time larger than me 2. If your OC is human, be the same size of mine. A 1 meter cube, so it shouldn't be hard. If your OC is human, put the size of 1, 5 2 time larger than me 2. 1, or your OC will be bad. I will turn into black hole and destroy the OSO. Be bad. I will turn into black hole and destroy the OSO. Have a fun. Turn into black. Broke the rule 1, or your OC will be bad. 3. If you broke the rule 1, or your OC will be bad. I will turn into black. Broke the rule 1, or your OC will be bad. I will turn into black. Hello, I Drip, and today I will rate your OC. Here are your rules. 1. If your OC is number blocks OC, then you must make one block of it OC to be the same size of mine. A 1 meter cube, so it shouldn't be hard. If your OC is human, put the size of 1, 5 2 time larger than me 2. I will rate OC from 0/10, but sometimes I will rate from -10 up to 100, and I will tell all things that I like and don't like 3. Oh, and I'm making a hiring. Because you can't make your OC the same size AS1 block and number blocks, I put 10 by 10 grid, so you zero-likers will know how to yo. Also, I'm hiring reliable OC who will correct the size every time someone got wrong. If you broke the rule 1, or your OC will be bad, I will turn into black hole and destroy the OSO. Have a fun. A black block with letter on top? I don't like you're having a thin legs and arms anyway. Here is your rating. 6 out of 10. A black block with letter on top? I don't like you're having a thin legs and arms anyway. Here there's a lot of things that I don't like, but the most specifically, you didn't apply to rule 1. But I will let that slide. Anyway, you are made of 7. There's a lot of things that I don't like, but the most specifically, you didn't apply There's a lot of things that I don't like, but the most specifically, you didn't apply to rule. Hello, I Drip, and today I will rate your OC here are your rules. 1. If your OC is number blocks OC, then you must make one block. Yeah, I don't freaking care if you're friends or not, I just rate OC. Anyway, one design is cool, but why the hell 6 wears headphones? Looks cursed. I will give 9 out of 10 to 1, but 5 out of 10 to 6. Yeah, I don't freaking care if you're friends or not, I just rate OC. Anyway, one design is cool, but why the hell 6 wears headphones? Looks cursed.
If you are wondering why my face looks annoyed, it's because of one idiot on YouTube that is making hate videos of me. That one idiot is Boggs Guerrero, and of course he hate me. No wonder he has 5 subscribers. This little dummy is taking the hate of me way too far. He literally made 10 videos of hating me. I pretty much bet that this is Boggs' alt account or his friend, and he's probably going to make or tell his friend to make more videos of hating me. And you already guessed it, Boggs is going to make more videos of hating me. So Boggs and Carlo, you already guessed it, he's probably going to make or tell his friend to make more videos of hating me. And you already, and he's probably going to make or tell his friend to make more videos of hating me. You guessed it, Boggs is going to make more if he is hating me. Okay, bye. One YouTuber. He is hating on me for hiding Carl Roque. I pretty much he is taking the hate of me way too far. He literally made 10 videos of hating me. If you are wondering why
I think he's mad. Just look at this. And now you made him mad. Don't make him mad again. Mad. I think he's mad. Just look at this. And now you made him mad. Don't make him mad. He's mad. I think he's mad. Just look at this. And now you made him mad. Don't make him mad again. Mad. Just look at this. And now you made him mad. Please don't call him car tax again or it will be even mad. Please don't call him car tax again or it will be. Please don't call him car tax again or it will be even mad. Please don't. It's getting mad now. Don't do it. It's warning you. It's getting mad now. Don't do it. It's getting mad now. Don't do it. It's warning you. So don't do it. Getting mad now. Don't do it. It's warning you. So don't do it. Don't do it. Please just don't call him car tax too many times. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Please just don't call him car tax too many. Don't do it. Don't do it. Please just don't call him car tax too. Don't do it. It's getting mad now. Don't do it. It's warning you. So don't do it. It's getting mad now. Is angry. Because you called him car tax. Is angry. Because. Is angry. Because you called him car tax. Is angry. Because you called him car tax. It's getting mad now. Don't do it. It's warning you. So don't do it. It's getting mad now. Don't. It's getting mad now. Don't do it. It's warning you. So it's getting mad now. Don't do it. It's warning you. So don't do it. It's getting mad now. Don't. It's getting mad now. Don't do it. It's warning you. So don't do it. It's getting mad now. Don't do it. It's warning you. So don't do it. It's getting mad now.
Give me back my job as a cameraman right now. Nah, I don't feel wanna. I love economic crash. Since 1929 weren't any economic crashes. Why you don't accept it? Because I lost my job and savings and I need to handle 2,000 for my girlfriends too. You are a bad year. You wanna end up in the year blocks hell? Wait, what? What is a year block hell? Fine, if you insist so. The year blocks hell is the place where very, very bad years are sentenced to live. There are no other than chaos and wars and years that many people died. Like 1939, 1940, and many years almost got here, like 1962, 1975, and you don't want to be here because if you go there, there is homecoming back. So let you behave and fix the economic right now, or I'm gonna kill. Let you behave and fix the economic homecoming now, or I'm sorry.
The hell you scared 2008 away? He didn't do anything wrong. Everyone make this life. What the hell you scared 2008 away? Being so dramatic about this.
2008. Give me back my job as a cameraman right now. Nah, I don't feel wanna. I love economic crash. Since 1929 weren't any economic crashes. Why you
Okay,
don't
bye.
accept it? Because I lost my job and savings and I need to handle 2000 for my girlfriends too. You are bad year. You wanna end up in the beer blocks hell? Wait, what? What is a year block hell? Fine, if you insist so. The year blocks hell is the place where 2009, my brother. What are you coding now? Oh, hey, 2008, Oh no, here we go again.
Hi, 2009, can you let me in the Gen Z club?
For the 1 trillionth time, I said no. You aren't allowed to go to the Gen Z club because we are run out of space. No more years.
2009, you're so mean. You're the reason why I hate you.
2010, that's not my fault. It's 1997's fault. She's the leader of the club, and she just has not let you in. And I am only here because I am the closest one. So that's why she forced me to be there to not let you in. I am also the most bullied because I'm the youngest here.
So what a generation I am is I can't be the Gen Z.
You can create her own club and be the leader. There'll be a new year in like 2 weeks, 2011, and you can name yourself the new generation club.
Well, in that case, I am Generation Alpha because this is there's a lot of Greek alphabet. So goodbye, sucker. I hope you'll get bullied forever.
When she ever learned.
2010 give us right now.
No, leave me alone.
Absolutely haram.
Forever.
When she ever learned.
2010 give us right now.
No, leave me alone.
Absolutely haram.
Dare to not let you in. I am also the most bullied because I'm the youngest here.
So what I just...
It may take you a couple of seconds to realize that there's a camouflaged mantis here, but that's all the time it needs to grab you and eat you alive. Yup, there's mantises that have learned to imitate flowers so well that they grow literal petals on their arms, all just to trick bugs into walking near them. And apparently I can get 4 different on their arms, all just to trick bugs into walking near them. And apparently I can get 4 different variations of them online to keep as pets. So hey, near them. And to grab you and of seconds to realize that there's a camouflaged mantis here, but that's all the time it needs to grab you and eat you alive. Yup, there's mantises that have learned to imitate flowers so well that they grow literal petals on their arms, all just to trick bugs into walking near them. And apparently I can get 4 in the cart. 4 little. There was 1 dead in nature, so I don't know why this was included. Start spraying the backs of them, all of course with. Then even went and added to them. Now from here, I've got to create the camouflage bases of each up there and closure flowers all over this, but for now, use too much of this same dirt. So this time I put a ton of that moss. some more moss, sticks, and pine cones. But I feel like this enclosure is still kind of missing something, and to be honest, I've kind of these like dead flower things, but they look exactly like the mantis. So let me pick off a few and take them inside. But you see, I don't want to just shove these into the enclosure because there's a chance that there's some deadly bacteria and parasites on them. So to kill all that stuff, I preheated my oven to 250 degrees, lined the sticks up on a baking sheet, and slid it inside. Basically, because the temperature is so high, it's gonna kill all the bacteria and stuff on here, so we can put this in the enclosure. All right, it's been in there for like 30 minutes. So let's just pull this out, and oh yes, it's looking nice and crispy. Maybe a little too crispy. That one looks like it just caught on fire, actually. Anyways, I put those around the enclosure, and then it was done. Now, finally, onto the black mantis's base. And as you know, this guy doesn't really blend in that well with normal stuff, because, like, nothing in nature is black, really. But I'm not gonna let that stop me, because I actually have an idea. So what I did was go outside and started to saw a few branches off of some trees. Once I had collected a few of them, I laid them down along a metal sheet as they were now ready for my experiment. Everyone, say hello to a blowtorch. Yes, this is real. Apparently you can just buy one at Walmart for $20 and you don't need a license or anything. I don't really know how to use this thing, but basically I just want to burn the wood so it's black. So I guess let's just try it out. So that's what I did. Basically the sticks catch on fire for just a second, which is just enough time for them to turn black. I also decided to burn them one by one in order to not accidentally start a giant bonfire in my house. I then put all this black wood around the enclosure and kind of just stuffed the larger pieces in the top of the sticks, and there we go. There we go. Looks pretty good now, but I think we can go even darker. And we do that, of course, by once again getting the blowtorch, and we're just gonna go along the background and just kind of set it to fire. Oh, shoots. Oh, I gotta be careful. To all of you watching, make sure not to try this at home if you're not a trained professional. And if you're wondering, no, I'm not a trained professional, and I'm literally doing this in my house, so, All right, there we go. It kind of just looks like a forest fire went off here, but anyways, the next step is to put some plants in here, and this is where the camouflage ability of each mantis is really gonna come alive. So I drove to home. All these flowers are actually perfect. There's so many pink ones. For the pink flower mantises, I of course got some pink flowers and a couple white flowers. Color. And finally, I just got a green plant for the black mantis because there wasn't any black plants actually. When I got home, I of course got I feel like I gotta make these two I have in my yard. The flower petals all over, it looked like a one of the pink flower mantises up to the flowers and let them climb onto it. It's almost like it completely disappears. Anyways, now it's time for this third and planted it along the soil all around the enclosure. And as you can see, this mantis blends in all right with this, but it's actually going to be mostly used as just a way to climb up to some moss where she really mantis. And for this, I just got a green. There might be a and it actually was turning black, but also had a slight side effect that it was completely getting disintegrated and the structure of it all fell apart. Yeah, I don't know if I could use that actually. So I just stuck to my original plan and put the plant smack dab in the center of the enclosure. Okay, yeah, it doesn't really match, but to be honest, it's kind of cool and adds a little bit of nice contrast to this burned wasteland look. And with that, we can now finally put the mantises into their new home and see if their camouflage actually works on bugs. But quickly, first, I want to tell you guys about something. As you know, I'm always entering my information onto these random sketchy websites to buy pets for the videos. And I recently just learned that a lot of that info, like my name, phone number, and even address, can get sold to data brokers. These companies will then sell your information to shady advertisers, scammers, and more without you even knowing. That's why I'm so glad that this video is sponsored by Incogni, because it's a service that automatically contacts over 230 data brokers and tells them to delete all of that information. And it keeps doing it even if your data comes back. In my case, I kept getting these random spam texts for weeks. So I signed up for Incogni and they showed me exactly I kept getting these random spam texts for weeks. So I signed up for Incogni and they showed In my case, I kept getting these random spam texts for weeks. So I signed up for Incogni and they showed me exactly which companies had my data and got it all deleted. Since using it, I haven't gotten a single spam text. So if you want to stay safe online, head to incogni.com/TerraGreen. My code TerraGreen gives 60% off an annual plan and it's completely risk-free for 30 days. Thank you Incogni for sponsoring this video. It's genuinely a service I think is so useful, so go check it out. But anyways, let's go get these mantises fed. Now as you can see, I've got 4 different tiers of food that get harder and harder to hunt. So let's start by first letting the little pink mantis go. There you go, boy. Come on. You gonna climb on? Hello? Now for the first food source for this guy, I'm going to be using literally the smallest animal they sold at the pet store. Extra small crickets, which is the size I never get for my videos because, I mean, look at them. They're like even smaller than my fingernail. But anyways, let's put these inside the enclosure. Right away, one of the crickets started to climb along a flower. And I don't blame you if you couldn't see the mantis here because it's in its prime camouflage territory. If us humans have trouble seeing a mantis like this, I can say for a fact that this cricket definitely couldn't see it, and it made a grave mistake of walking too close. The mantis quickly struck at the cricket, but missed. But the mantis was of walking too close. The mantis quickly struck at the cricket, but missed. But the mantis wasn't gonna let that stop him. So the next time the cricket came around, he charged up an attack and jumped off the leaf. Yeah, and that kind of just kept happening over and over. I guess they're scared of extra small crickets or something. Yeah, the mantis couldn't even... I'm gonna be... enclosure. So I went and dumped some of the crickets in and then put the pink flower mantis in. And right away, I noticed that maybe I had put too many crickets in because the mantis was getting absolutely surrounded by them. In fact, he actually looked pretty scared and was trying to just stand still to blend in and not get seen by the crickets. And the entire 45 minutes of watching him in this enclosure, I didn't see him strike a single cricket. Well, I guess just any crickets are not a food source that baby mantises like. So these get a 0 out of 10. Get this trash out of here. However, this next mantis is a mantis is like. So these get a 0 out of 10. Get this trash out of here. However, this next mantis is a bit bigger, and I'm 100% confident he's gonna eat the next food source. Let's go and put him in the enclosure. There you go, boy. Now for this guy, I'll be feeding him some dubia roaches. They're fast and hard to catch, but they're very nutritious. The mantis ended up walking onto this plastic lid that I had put in the enclosure, so I ended up just putting the roaches on that. And literally instantly, the mantis noticed them and turned on his predator mode. Right away, he struck at them and missed. But he wasn't gonna let that stop him because then he struck again, and this time he got a perfect hold of the roach. Using their sharp claws, they basically hold the prey, and this time he got a perfect hold of the but he wasn't gonna let that stop him because then he struck again, and this time he got a perfect hold of the roach. Using their sharp claws, they basically hold the prey in place. This time he got a perfect hold of the roach. Using their sharp claws, they basically hold the prey in place and lock them so they can't get out no matter what. Then with its alien mouth, it sucks the juices out of the roach while it's still alive. Yeah, it's extremely brutal, and the whole time the roach was just squirming its little antennas around, but there was nothing it could do. There we go. That's what a mantis is supposed to do. So I think I'm gonna give the roaches 8 out of 10. And that's because I still think there's room for improvement with this black mantis because I have one more prey I want to try and feed them. So I'm just gonna go and let this guy loose in the
I'm hungry.
For this guy, I'll be feeding him flightless fruit flies, which is the tiniest of all the preys I've had, meaning it's probably the hardest to catch, but I've also heard from now it turns out that getting that burn with this enclosure was actually a good idea because the mantis was just chilling on one of the sticks, waiting for a fly to walk by. And after leaving him alone for a minute, I actually came back to a flightless fruit fly in his hand. It's a pretty cool shot to see the black mantis on the black stick eating a black fly, contrasted with that white background. But I did kind of want to see him strike one of the flies, so I ended up putting him on a white lid and put a fly right up to his face. Right away, he struck at it, and yeah, he started eating this one too. Even though mantises are just some simple little insects, I think they have one of the coolest eating processes out of any animal. And yeah, even though all 4 of my mantises are still really small right now, they should grow up over the coming months and be way bigger soon. So I have a feeling they're gonna make a great addition to my pet collection. Make sure to like and subscribe to the video. By the way, this is my new dog. His name's Jet. Yeah, he's kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie.
Why you did this to me?
Alright, bye guys.
Why did you slap me, you monster?
Después de haberme pasado el juego de Minecraft más de 130
Si quieres sentirte limpio y protegido contra el sudor todo el día, tu opción es clara, Gillette Gel.
¿Mis competidores me están quitando tráfico? Menos mal que tengo SEMrush. Ahora sé quién está por delante.
Over the past year, I've collected some of the craziest, most interesting pets from every corner of the world. So I've decided to turn all those separate pet videos into one giant movie. Fish that can walk, dinosaurs, ants, and way more are all in this video. So grab some snacks and sit back because you are about to be amazed. Apparently, there's this rare species of lizard that not only looks like a dinosaur, but acts just like one. The name of it is a frilled dragon, and it looks very deadly. But despite how dangerous it looks, I found this website that sells legal exotic animals, including this dinosaur, for $800. So yeah, basically I'm gonna buy this, build it at home, and try to keep it as a pet. And I don't know how hard that is gonna be, because as you've already at home, or like that, it looks very deadly. But despite how dangerous it looks, I found a dragon, and it looks that not only about to be amazed. Apparently, there's this rare species of lizard that not only looks like a dinosaur, but acts just like one. Species of lizard that not only looks like a dinosaur, but acts just like one. The name of it is a frilled dragon, and it looks very deadly. But despite how dangerous it looks, I found this website that sells legal exotic animals, including this dinosaur, for $800. So yeah, basically I'm gonna buy this, build it at home, and try to keep it as a pet. And I don't know how hard that is gonna be, because as you've already seen, this thing is literally that thing's a demon. I mean, look at that. But anyways, let's just buy this thing. And in this video, I'll be judging how this thing is literally that thing's a demon. I mean, look at that. But anyways, let's just buy this thing. And in this video, I'll be judging how good of a pet a dinosaur actually is by doing stuff like taking it outside like a dog. Yeah, this video is crazy. But before any of that, I first have to wait for it to be delivered, which is going to take about a week. So in the meantime, let's build this thing its dream home with everything it could possibly want. And to do that, well, I've got a lot of stuff. I first put together the glass enclosure to build the dream home inside of. And anyways, now it's time to actually build the dream home, and to do that there's 5 steps, starting with creating the background. To create the background, I sprayed a ton of foam all along the glass so I could stick a ton of wood to it. You see, I'm basically recreating a forest in here, since that's where frilled dragons live in the wild. And to complete the forest look, I covered it in a ton of dirt and wood chips so it'd look nice and natural, you know. As you can see, this tank is already looking very, very beautiful and natural with all that wood and dirt, but it's also looking a bit brown and lifeless too. So let's get to doing some more stuff, starting with the floor. Now I know I was just complaining about everything being brown, but to make the floor we do got to use some brown dirt. So yeah, the cheapest way to get a bunch of quality dirt is to use one of these compressed coconut fiber bricks, which may not seem like a lot of dirt, but if we add a huge tub of water to it, well, now it's a lot of dirt. Finally, I mixed in a bunch of other types of brown stuff, because that's what forest floors got, you know. Alright, this is starting to look almost like a forest, but we're still missing some key things. So let's move on to step 3, plants and decorations. Now first of all, I've got 2 different types of moss, which to start, I'll use carpet moss, which comes conveniently packaged in this box. Now I always thought moss was just like dead grass or something, but it's actually an alive organism that over time is going to grow and overtake the entire terrarium. Pretty cool. And I also spread a different time is going to grow and overtake the entire terrarium. Pretty cool. And I also spread a different type of moss around to add a little bit more variety in this tank. Now this moss is absolutely fantastical. You know, it really brings the whole thing to life. But I'm gonna need way more plants if I'm gonna make this thing look like the dinosaur's actual habitat. Which means I'm gonna go get some actual plants with leaves and flowers on them and stuff like that. Yeah, so of course I got in my car to go to the best plant store in town. Bruh. Which if you've seen my channel before, you already know where I'm going, baby.
Place your item in the...
Now, I had some people shaming me for going to Walmart for plants in a previous video, but clearly you guys don't understand the fantastical selection of plants they got. I mean, look at all these. Thanks, Walmart, for all these good plants. So I got a couple small plants, and I also got one big one that should make the dinosaur nice and happy. And while I was walking around there, I also saw they had some plant Lego sets, which, you know, I like Lego, so of course I bought some, baby. When I got home, I figured I should just build the Lego set real quick to see how those plants look. So I put that all together, and then I put each of the plants inside of the enclosure and check these out. Yo, this looks so cool. I'm just kidding. This actually looks pretty stupid. I don't know why I spent $50 on this. Get this trash out of here. Instead, I of course started to got out the plants I bought and planted them around the tank. There we go, this thing is starting to come together well now. But in order to complete the decorations, I need to add a huge piece of wood that goes diagonally from the bottom of the tank to the top of the tank, so that the dinosaur will be able to have easy access to the heat lamp that will be at the top. And this is the only wood I have right now. Definitely not enough to get to the top. So in order to get some more wood, I went outside to find some. Okay, so I basically just need to get some sort of branch that's nice and thick and long, and that's kind of too thin. I need something that's not going to snap under the pressure of the dinosaur, and yeah, that one kind of sucks too. But oh, this one actually looks pretty good. Look at this. My hand kind of wraps around it. That's good thickness. So I went inside and grabbed the biggest knife from my kitchen, and I got to sawing. This should only take like 30 minutes. I'll be done soon. Eventually, I was able to get this fantastical piece of wood that would work perfectly, so I quickly hosed it down to remove dirt and insects and stuff, and brought it back inside. After breaking it down so it would fit, I put it in place and covered the bottom with some more wood. And boom, the decorations are complete in here. But of course, I'm not just gonna leave the tank like this. We've got to first add in some technologies to make this the best enclosure ever, starting with some water technologies. The first water technology I got is this little box, which is actually an automatic humidifier. You see, frog dragons need the humidity in their enclosure to be pretty high. Basically,
Why did you slap me, you monster?
it humidifies the enclosure by spraying water everywhere. Nice. The second water technology I got is extremely high-tech. It's a water bowl. Yeah, so you know the dinosaur can get a drink of water and stuff. Now, even though I added in this amazing water dish, frilled dragons actually never drink from it. They actually just use it as a bathroom dish. Frilled dragons actually never drink from it. They actually just use it as a bathroom. Yeah. Dragons actually never drink from it. They actually just use it as a bathroom. Yeah. So dragons actually never drink from it. They actually just use it as a bathroom. Yeah. So to allow the dinosaur to actually get a drink of water, I got out this water pump, put it in a container of water, and linked it up with some tubing. Now when I turn it on, it creates this nice little flow of water, which frilled dragons
the number what base you want turning me. Warning, this is worth only base 2 if I use the base 16 or
dragon in. And that is heat. And basically what that means is I need to recreate the sun in this enclosure. To do that, I got a heavy-duty heat lamp and an expensive top-quality UV bulb that recreates the same UV rays that the sun does. I also got another lamp with a high-intensity heat bulb because frilled dragons like it to be extremely hot in their homes. To test the temperature, I hooked up a thermometer, and as you can see, it reached up to 100 degrees in the basking spot, which is perfect. Finally, I put a bit of aluminum foil on top to keep the heat and humidity inside. Okay, well, the frilled dragon's home is now complete, and well, it's time to add it inside. And the next day, I got a notification on my phone saying the package was ready for pickup, so I drove out to FedEx. Alright, so I just got back from FedEx, and I just picked up this box, which is probably the frilled dragon. I mean, it says live animal. Hopefully it didn't give me the wrong package. But anyways, I'm gonna take this thing inside and put it in the cage, and oh, there's some chickens right there. Bruh. I might gotta show these guys to the dinosaur. They're gonna be good friends. But before I do anything like that, let's just start by opening up this box. Oh my gosh, I can kind of see the dinosaur right now, and well, it's definitely a dinosaur. Now that I have the frilled dragon, I'm gonna find out if dinosaurs are actually good pets by doing stuff like feeding it, taking it outside, and even more. But first, let's get this guy in the enclosure. Now, this may not look like a dinosaur just yet, but that's because its thing on its neck only comes out on special occasions. But trust me, I will be showing you exactly what it looks like later in the video. Okay, well, the dinosaur is in its enclosure right now, and honestly, I'm still scared to get within a 5-foot radius of this thing. Like, I have no idea if this is as ferocious as those videos made it out to be, but I guess we're gonna find out. For now, I already know this guy is very hungry and thirsty from spending a day in that shipping container, and as you can see, his water bowl is already messed up because he was like jumping around and pooping in there like I thought he would. So to give him a drink of water, I turned my water pump on a very low setting, which made little drops of water fall above the dinosaur. Immediately, he started to stick out his tongue and take little sips of it, which is actually pretty cool to watch. Then he just started to bask in it like he was taking a shower. Dang, maybe this guy isn't as ferocious as I thought. He actually looks pretty chill right now. Now, to feed the frilled dragon, I asked the guy I bought it from which insect is the dinosaur's favorite, and he said crickets are one of the best. So, I got a bag of some pretty big crickets. Bruh, what are these guys all running around in here for? It's not like you guys gonna escape. They're just jumping around. Are you guys stupid? And literally immediately after I put a bunch of them in, the dinosaur started to go crazy, as you can see, jumping all around the enclosure to get a nice, juicy meal. And to show you just how cool it is when the frilled dragon hunts, I hired a professional nature documentary narrator to tell you what's going on. Look at this.
In this small, recreated prehistoric world, a cricket enjoys a quiet meal of moss. But nearby, the frilled a cricket enjoys a quiet meal of moss. But nearby, the frilled dragon, a creature with roots deep in ancient history, has spotted the movement. Suddenly, the dragon's head snaps towards the cricket. In an instant, it leaps forward, jaws closing around the cricket with precision. The cricket's meal is cut short, now being completely devoured by one of nature's best hunters.
Now, as you can see, that was very cool, and the dinosaur is a very good hunter. So to rank how good of a pet, see, that was very cool. I'm gonna give Care a 9 out of 10. Yeah, 9 out of 10. That's good of a, you can see.
Short, now being completely around the cricket by one of nature's
hunter. So to rank how watching this guy. Good score. Good job, bro. But another important factor that goes into a pet being good is how friendly it is and nice, and they pretty much never bite you, as I've seen that me hold friendly at all. All right, this hand got some hand protecting him and not very scared. There you go. Good boy. Let's see. Good boy. Okay, we're doing it. Okay, so we're just gonna start by putting him on the kitchen table. Let's see. Stay right there. And there we go. Look at him. When he's out of his cage, he's doing good. He's just sitting there. Dang, wait, he's actually being a good boy. And the craziest thing is you see the frill on his neck. It hasn't even come out yet. So usually they put the frill out, letting on their neck when they're super angry. But this guy, he hasn't even put it out once. He's like super chill with me. So he's just letting me pet him. He's a good boy, bro. And since the dinosaur was doing so good just chilling inside, I decided I would do this. He's just does that to a blending in with the skin, so I don't want him to get too stressed out, but I'm just gonna kind of let him see the chicken just running away. Yeah, I think they're scared of him. Okay, I'm just gonna bring him. To be fair, I was. Final thing here that determines how good a pet is to see the reaction of people are. It is. Do you see it though? It looks like a dinosaur. It costs 800 addition to the family. The name of Mr. Priest. Liking it and points David 8 out of 10. So that means this is actually a very, very good. Who's gonna spend 800? Recommend it to anybody that can afford it, which would be showing but his neck frill a lot in this video, which he hasn't yet. So to try and make him do it, I got a scary picture on my phone and showed it to him, and he didn't really care. So I tried getting another picture of a bird predator this time, which yeah, he didn't care about that either. So sorry guys, I lied. Mr. Prehistoric is not going to show his frill in this video, but that is a good thing anyways, because it means Mr. Prehistoric is not going to show his frill in this video, but that is we're only just getting started. And the next pet, or should I say pets, are even cooler. Say hello to my Aunt Colin. And the next likes me and he isn't stressed at all. But don't leave yet guys, because we're only just getting started. And the next pet, or should I say pets, are even cooler. Say hello to my Aunt Colony. This is my harvester Aunt Colony. Despite starting from a tiny little tube, over the past 30 days, the colony has expanded to an entirely new level. Over the month, I've documented their lifestyle, including them hunting, building shelter, eating, and more. I even introduced special predators and prey in order to simulate real-world scenarios in the wild. To understand how this all started, we gotta go back to day 1, where my entire colony was confined to a single tube. But while they may be small, they are already extremely powerful. To demonstrate this, I'm putting a live mealworm inside. The colony immediately went into defense mode, and the workers swarmed the worm. While half of the ants used their mandibles to crush the worm's exoskeleton, the other half gathered around the queen and larvae to protect them from the potential threat. Using their stingers, they injected a potent venom into the worm to paralyze it. The mealworm stood no chance, and its only purpose now was to serve as food for my colony over the next few days. But I could tell the colony was getting way too big for this tiny tube, and they were even trying to break their way out. So I figured now is a good time. Too big for this tiny tube, and they were even trying to break their way out. So I figured now is a good time to expand them into a bigger home. This is a hybrid nest, and it's gonna be their new home. So I connected vinyl tubing, and soon enough, one of the ants started to walk towards the new nest. After discovering it, she traveled back to her home to tell the rest of the colony about the newfound land. And slowly, over the rest of the day, everyone moved into the nest. I let the colony get used to their new home for a few days, but by day 6, I was bored of just looking at the ants in a plastic nest. So I wanted to build their first real-world habitat with live prey and predators, a desert. For the build, I built up the substrate starting with a drainage layer, and then I added in a mix of sand and coconut fiber for the floor. I finally added in rocks, wood, and cacti to make it, you know, a desert. The desert was complete, so I connected the ants with another vinyl tube, and quickly a couple workers ventured into the uncharted territory. In order to give a reason for the colony to explore further into this desert, I sprinkled some of their favorite food around the habitat, dandelion seeds. And let's just say those seeds made the ants start swarming into the desert, and everyone was doing their part to take food back to the queen. But one of the ants traveled a little too far into the desert and came across this little pit. Thinking it was nothing, he made the worst decision of his life and walked into it. Something was attacking, and the ant could do nothing about it. You see, earlier that day, I had placed antlion larvae into the desert. These guys create little holes in the sand and wait for an unlucky ant like this guy to stumble in. But this ant wasn't going to die without a fight, and grabbed on with his mandibles. The antlion was actually losing and didn't even have a grip on the ant. But the antlion was smarter and used his ability to burrow and pulled the ant under the sand, never to be seen again. While the ant sand, never to be seen again. While the ants liked the desert, they had to be careful to avoid the deadly predators. Anyways, I wanted to add a desert seed with prey into this habitat to give the ants a solid protein source. So let me introduce you to Mexican jumping beans. These guys may just look like giant seeds, but in reality, they move. That's because inside of each of these beans is a little caterpillar that would eventually turn into a beautiful moth. But these caterpillars will not be turning into moths because the ants are going to eat them. Now, to be honest, I thought the ants would just swarm the jumping beans and dig their way into them, but in reality, they didn't really react to them. So I had to expose the juicy prey inside by cutting them open myself and putting them right next to the center of the colony. And well, it's safe to say that the ants enjoyed the soft membrane caterpillars that they could split in half with their mandibles. Okay, that's actually pretty brutal if I'm being honest. The colony slowly started to build up their food supply at their home base with seeds and the caterpillars. And of course, the excess food led the queen to start laying more and more eggs. And after only a few days, the colony's population was getting ready to boom. So to prepare for all the new ants, I'm gonna build another entire habitat for the ants to explore with all the new predators and prey. So in this weirdly shaped terrarium, I'm building a rainforest. Honestly, it's a little complicated on how I built it, so I'm just gonna show you these sped up clips, and there we go. I'm gonna first fill up this rainforest with some Kentucky bluegrass seeds. And then I've also got some flightless fruit flies for the ants to get even more food. Of course, where there's food, the ants will venture, and within a few minutes, the ants were swarming their new habitat. The flightless fruit flies were the perfect size for the ants to hunt, and literally single ants could bring them back to the nest. But this wasn't just a food-filled dreamland. There are predators here, and this ant is about to figure out the hard way. With one wrong turn, the ant makes its way towards a carnivorous Venus flytrap. The ant slightly stepped onto it, not knowing its life could end at any moment. Foolishly, it fell for the bait, as Venus flytraps produce a sweet nectar to attract insects. As the ant was busy inspecting the plant, the flytrap slowly started to close its mouth, leaving no chance of escape for the ant. You can see the ant slightly moving around inside, but over the coming days, the Venus flytrap will produce a type of acid that will dissolve the poor ant into nothing but nutrients. But carnivorous plants weren't the only thing the ants had to watch out for, as I'm about to introduce a fierce predator with his fangs. Everyone, please Jeremy in dead. Turns out Jeremy is a little mouse. I could film him. Jeremy is, yeah. It rainforest. And when he does D3, and today also the day a sand started to rain the fly and that they could. Thunderstorm. This rain will play a vital role. It was nearing the end of ants would respond to a roach. Bottom of the nest, but it took a few minutes before even the first ant had contact with it. The ant got super scared and fell on his back, but the roach had contact with it. The ant got super scared and fell on his back, but the roach was just as scared, and it ran all the way to the exit of the nest. He then crawled out into the desert outworld, never to be seen again. Thankfully, the queen was left and crawled out into the desert outworld, never to be seen again. Exit of the nest. He then crawled out. The roach was just as scared, and it ran all the way to the exit of the nest. He then crawled out into the desert outworld, never to be seen again. Thankfully, the queen was left unharmed, and the colony got to live another day. Well, that's it for the 30-day ant simulation. They'll eventually grow to have hundreds or even thousands of workers, but for now, say hello to my next pet, which has an absolutely insane special ability. This is a totally regular fish. Just kidding, it can literally walk on land. Yeah, I just figured out that there's... Just kidding, it can literally walk on land. This is a totally regular fish. It has an absolutely insane, even thousands of workers. But for now, say hello to my next pet, which has an absolutely insane special ability. This is a totally regular fish. Just kidding, it can literally walk on land. Yeah, I just figured out that there's this species of fish that has evolved over millions of years to be able to survive out of the water. It's called a mud skipper, and I want to keep it as a years. Yeah, I just figured out that there's this species of fish that has evolved over millions of years to be able to survive out of the water. It's called a mud skipper, and I want to keep it as a pet. So I did what any normal person would do, and I drove to PetSmart so I could buy it. Hi, do you guys sell mud skippers? And I drove to PetSmart so I could buy it. Hey, turns out PetSmart sell mud skippers.
A mud skipper? Yeah, we don't sell those.
Okay, turns out PetSmart just has goldfish and these things.
What even is that?
So yeah, they don't have mud skippers. And it turns out the only way I could get one of these things is by going to this sketchy website and getting one for only $24. Why is it so cheap? This has gotta be a scam. Is this thing even gonna be able to walk, I don't know, 7 days? Create a whole lot, 1 second. A lot of stuff. And your water, not literally right now. Separate them. Okay. I'm planning to play around to make water for... Okay, that. Well, I guess let me go get some water and fill this thing up so I can see if the waterfall actually works. Alright, moment of truth. Let me plug this in. And it's plugged in and... Wait, is it working? Kind of. Okay, this is more of just like a sewage pipe than a waterfall, but oh god, why is the water turning brown? What is going... Since it wasn't working very oh god, why is the water turning brown? What is going... Since it wasn't working very well, I decided to get some more water and add that in to see if it would help. Okay, with more water, the water pressure of the waterfall goes up a lot. Bro, what is this? Can you stop going? How is it? Okay, oh shoot. Oh nah. Bro, it is spraying all around my room. Turn it off. Turn them off. Though thankfully, I found this dial on the pump that let me turn down the water pressure, and then the waterfall was actually working pretty well. Alright, there we go. To finish it off, I glued some rocks on the top to hide the pump, and I also drained out the sewage water because, yeah, we don't really want that. The waterfall was now complete, but this is only just the start. I have some crazy things planned for the walking fish, like building a literal parkour course for it to play on. Yeah, I am not kidding. But first, I need to finish the foundations of this enclosure, which means I need to make it look like a beautiful lake. To do that, I got a bunch of different stuff like wood, which I glued onto the rocks. Now I've got to add the substrate, so for the land area, I'm using these black balls, which I'll put behind the rocks and sloping down the waterfall. Finally, I put a layer of dirt on top to make it look more natural. Now for the water area, I'm gonna keep it simple by just adding in some sand, you know. Alright, the substrate's finished now, but if I'm not gonna lie, this kinda looks, really bad. But the only reason this looks really bad right now is because the final step to making a beautiful lake is to add in plants. And unfortunately for me, I can't really just grab plants from outside. Okay, I don't know why I even grabbed that. Let me just put it back. Instead, I have to drive to PetSmart again and buy the very, very overpriced aquatic plants there.
Holy moly guacamole. $10.99 for this tiny leaf.
Why are these so expensive? This one is literally the same size as my finger. $10.99. That is so expensive.
Despite those plants being an absolute scam, I still bought them, and yeah, I have plants now. So I spent a little while using my artistic skills to put the plants around the terrarium, and it ended up looking like this, which, you know, this looks pretty good. All right, now that that's done, it's time to add the water in again, and this time I'm gonna be a little more careful to make sure it doesn't turn into sewage water. Also, I figured I should mention this, but I'm using a water that has a very small amount of salt mixed into it, because that's how mud skippers live in the wild. So if any of the freshwater plants die, it's not my fault. Oh my god, look at this. This is literally like it's not my fault. Because that's how mud skippers live in the wild. So if any of the freshwater plants die, it's not my fault. Because that's how mud skippers live in the wild. So water that has a very small amount of salt mixed into it, because that's how mud skippers live in the wild. I even got changes in it. This enclosure fish, I quickly fish. Gotta go to please. Super cool. Boom! Basically, when I clap my hands, they'll be in the water. 3, 2, 1. Boom! Look at that. That's a super clean transition. But the mollies, and you know, these are pretty good. Okay, wait, I'm gonna write snails, which will help us these in this phone. It says it's here. Oh yeah, up. There's nothing actually in this box. The walking fish has actually been acclimating in the water for a while, so I can already add him into his new home. Right after adding him in, the little fish started to swim all around his new water area. He even started to play around with some of the other fish. But of course, this isn't just a normal fish, it is a walking fish. And this little guy clearly knew how to do that very well. Oh my god, this guy is just walking around on land. This is so cool. Mud skippers are able to defy the law of fish because they have not only the ability to breathe through their gills like all fish, but also through their skin while it's still wet. So in fact, mud skippers will actually spend more time out of the water than in the water. So I don't really know if they can even really be considered a fish at that point, but I mean, it still looks like one. But the best part of this video is coming up now, where I'll be feeding the mud skipper all types of food, including live insects, to see which he likes the most. Then I'll build him a parkour course, and if he can successfully complete it, I'll give him unlimited of whatever his favorite food is. But of course, this little guy's first gonna need a name. So after searching through thousands of options, I came across the perfect name. This walking fish will be called Franklin, because I just feel like he looks like a Franklin. Anyways, let's feed Franklin some food to see which he likes best out of these. First up on the list, we got houseflies. Now I have 200 of them in this little container, but I only want to feed a couple of these, so I'm gonna have to be careful that hundreds of these don't escape around my room.
Also, don't put half in there. Try
a few into here next to Franklin.
Try guinea bite.
And oh dang, he is going crazy. About 3 flies had dropped in, and Franklin had instantly sucked up 2 of them. But one of the flies had managed to escape onto a little leaf. But of course, I wasn't gonna let him get away, so I scooped him up and brought him over to Franklin. I will be honest though, his hunting skills did need some work, as it took him a couple tries just to eat this tiny little fly, but eventually he got it down. Clearly Franklin loves houseflies, but I wonder if he'll go for some bigger insects. So next up, I got some mealworms and got straight to dropping them in front of Franklin. This time he was under the water, but that didn't stop him, as he tried to eat the worms right away. Although there is a reason why I said he tried to eat the worms, because he failed so many times at trying to eat it. Because he failed right away. Although there is a reason why I said he tried to eat the worms, because he failed so many times at trying to eat it.
This guy stinks!
And eventually another fish just tried to take it from him, so he just swam away. But a little later, while Franklin was chilling on the land area, I dropped another worm right in front of him, and this time he leaped onto it and absolutely devoured it. Wait, is he going under the water with it? Wait, I think he just swallowed it whole. Dang. Well, it's clear that Franklin likes mealworms. It is a little bit hard for him to hunt them, but there's still the final insect to feed him, which are crickets. And these are almost as big as Franklin, but there's still the final worm just and it uses water. Some mealworm loves houseflies, but I want a tiny little fly, but eventually he got it down. Clear got some there, but that right another fish area devour. Well, it's clear that insect to feed him. And for the okay, well, no, Franklin loves flies, sorta likes worms, and is just straight up scared of cricket. I know Franklin loves flies, sorta likes worms, and is just straight up scared of crickets. Well, now it's time for the best part of the video, where I'll be building Franklin a parkour course to test how good he is at jumping. Now, you might be wondering how I'm actually gonna create this, and well, to be honest, I don't know. Like, actually, I do not have a plan at all. But I guess I'll just start with something I already have, which is this plastic stuff. And I'll quickly just create some little pillars that the fish will have to jump to. Now we just gotta put these into place in the floor, and boom. Here's the game plan. There's 3 of these pillars that the walking fish will have to go from jump to jump. And if he gets to the final pillar, I'll give him unlimited houseflies to eat, since that's his favorite food. Alright, well the course is built, so I guess I'll just wait and see if he'll complete it.
2 hours later.
So Franklin never even tried to complete it on his own. I don't really know what I was expecting. So instead, I got some tweezers and mealworms to try and bring him towards the course. But it seemed like Franklin was scared of the tweezers, so I just had to keep repeatedly dropping the food in the direction I wanted him to go in. And once he tried to eat it, I picked it up and repeated the process. It eventually worked to get Franklin over. Once he tried to eat it, I picked it up and repeated the process. It eventually worked to get Franklin over to the start of the parkour course. But this is the hard part, because now he actually has to jump from platform to platform. So I tried the same strategy of dropping mealworms, but it was taking forever. So I had to make it a little easier for him by putting some mud leading up to it. So now it's not really a parkour course, it's more just like a walk-core course. But after doing that and switching over the flies, Franklin started to make a little more progress. But this is where it got hard for Franklin, because while he could make it up to the first platform multiple times, he just wasn't going to the second platform at all. And he definitely wasn't going to go to the third platform. So I just removed that and decided if he made it to the second, then he would win the unlimited flies prize. So I continued trying to bring him there for literally 2 hours, but Franklin just kept abandoning mission on the first platform over and over.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
So to be honest, I just gave up and scooped Franklin up onto it because I still wanted to give him unlimited flies. Yay, Franklin, you totally just did that by yourself. Now you get unlimited flies. Here you go, boy. Eat up. Eat up. Oh my god, there's so many flies. No, they're getting away. They're flying around my room. And of course, Franklin really enjoyed those flies. Well, Franklin is gonna be an amazing pet, but we've still barely scratched the surface. This next video has 7 different pets. It was really cool. These are the most exotic insects in the world, and I have 7 of them that I'll be building homes for and showcasing their coolest abilities. To start off, the first insect I have is this giant Asian mantis. Despite looking absolutely majestic, this is secretly a monster that devours its prey while it's still alive. But to be able to see that, I need to devours its prey while it's still alive. But to be able to see that, I need to recreate her natural environment in this little enclosure. So I built it up with all sorts of stuff like bark and moss, and soon enough, it was complete and ready for the mantis. Now, mantises actually have these little sharp spikes all over their legs, which allows them to grip onto very smooth surfaces like this glass. And because this mantis is so beautiful, I'm gonna name her something beautiful to match. So everyone, please say hello to Birchroot. But Birchroot wasn't the only thing alive in this enclosure, as just earlier I had put a couple crickets inside. Immediately after, Birchroot sensed them and rushed in towards the prey with killer instincts. Seconds later, the cricket was now getting crushed by Birchroot's claws and ripped apart by her alien mouth. But whilst the mantis was enjoying her meal, another cricket walked by. So she snatched that up and started to eat 2 crickets at once. Clearly, she was pretty hungry. Now, Birchroot has got to be one of the coolest insects I've ever seen. Like, seriously, she looks like King Kong right now. But there are still 6 more insane insect species I'm going to be showing off in this video, including a cow killer that is known to have one of the most painful stings in the entire world, and I'm going to be holding it. Yeah. One of the most painful showing off in this video, including a cow killer that is known to have one of the most painful stings in the entire world, and I'm going to be holding it. Yeah. But before getting to the cow killer, let's say hello to insect number 2, a metallic stag beetle. Now this is straight up an exotic insect. I mean, it literally looks like it's from the future. This species has some of the largest mandibles out of any beetle. Literally looks like it's from the future. Now this is straight up an exotic insect. I mean, it literally looks like it's from the future. This species has some of the largest exotic insect. I mean, it literally looks like it's from the future. Now this is straight up an exotic insect. I mean, it literally looks like it's from the future. This species has some of the largest mandibles out of any beetle species. And honestly, those big sharp mandibles make me too scared to pick it up. So instead, I just picked it up with this plastic lid. For its enclosure, I'm using this 14 by 8 inch tank. And watch this, when I clap my hands in front of the terrarium, it's gonna be instantly built. 3, 2, 1, boom! Now that's a super clean transition. As you can see, there's tons of stuff in here like bark and sphagnum moss. That would be perfect for the beetle to hide under. And speaking of the beetle, I of course need to give this guy a name. And since, you know, it's the best and coolest beetle ever, I'm gonna name him Paul McCartney. Because, you know, I just feel like that name fits him pretty well. You know, he looks like a Paul. Anyways, despite Paul having these absolutely massive mandibles, he doesn't even use them to eat prey because he's a boring herbivore. So to feed him, I just got an orange and put it inside. I also put some of this beetle jelly because I think they like eating this too. But Paul is a male beetle and he looks pretty lonely if I'm being honest. So I also got this female of the same species that is honestly a lot uglier than Paul because she doesn't even have those cool mandibles, but I put her in anyways and soon she started to wander around. Eventually, she even climbed onto Paul's back while he was sleeping, which seemed to annoy him and he got up and walked away. Not a great start to these beetles' relationship, but I'm sure Paul and this new female will eventually enjoy their home together and might even have little beetle babies. Aww. And remember, later I'm gonna be picking up a cow killer wasp, which is said to have a sting strong enough to kill a literal cow. Ooh. I hope it doesn't sting me. Anyways, as you know, we still have more exotic insects to showcase. And for this next insect, let's play a little game. When I move my camera down, you have 3 seconds to find the insect in the frame. Let's go. And did you find it? Well, probably not, because this insect actually has a very special disguise. Scattered around here is a species of insect called Phyllium philippinicums, commonly known as leaf insects. Anyways, I don't have much to say about these guys. I just think it's pretty funny how over millions of years they've evolved to look like a leaf. Bruh. I mean, they could have evolved to have huge teeth and claws and stingers, but no. They evolved to look like a leaf. Now for their home, I got this glass terrarium that's a bit bigger since we have 4 of these bad boys, which will all eventually grow to be about 5 times as big, so I needed a lot of space. I wanted to make this look like a plains biome, so I got some artificial grass, and I also put a bunch of tree branches all around the tank, so the leaf insects could pretend to be leaves, just like they were born to do. Welcome to your new home, boys. I hope you like it. Or girls. I don't know if they're boys or girls. Most of the little leaves were just walking around and enjoying themselves, but a couple of the leaf insects started praising to the gods or something by raising their hands in the air and doing some sort of ritual. Anyways, these guys' diet consists mostly of themselves. And by that, I mean they eat leaves. So yeah, they're basically cannibals. But their absolute favorite food is blackberries. So of course, I put some of those around the tank. Well, this is pretty good. I think these leaves are gonna live a fantastical life in here. Moving on to the 4th insect, we got a fierce apex predator. Not only does this insect have fangs, but he also injects a potent venom into anything it bites. Everyone say hello to one of my jumping spiders. Now, yes, technically by definition, this isn't an insect, but by my definition of an insect, it is. So, don't comment about it. Now, I'm not gonna pick up this guy with my hands because they're super fast and he'd probably, don't comment about it. Now, I'm not gonna pick up this guy with my hands because they're super fast and he'd probably just jump off my hand and go hide under the couch or guy with my hands because they're super fast and he'd probably just jump off my hand and go hide under the couch or something, and I don't want that. So I'm just gonna speed run his new home real quick with tons of places for him to jump around, and boom, let's get this little guy into here. These spiders are actually one of the coolest species because most of them have the ability to eat prey up to 3 times their own size. So of course I had to challenge my jumping spider by dropping in a few pretty decently sized crickets. Immediately the jumping spider hit on this piece of wood, seemingly waiting for the perfect moment to strike a cricket. But the funny thing was that he never actually did any attacking. If anything, the jumping spider was actually afraid of the crickets because every time he saw one, he got startled and slowly walked backwards. It was actually pretty funny. So to feed him, I got a couple smaller crickets and put those inside hoping he would eat those, but it kind of still seemed like he was scared of those as well. Well, I guess this guy's just not hungry right now, so in the future, if he still doesn't eat any crickets, I'll try feeding him some smaller worms and stuff. But for now, let's move on. I've been saving the best insects for last, and coming up soon, I'll be holding the cow killer wasp, which of course is the deadliest insect out of all of them. But first, for insect number 5, let's play another game. I'm gonna build this enclosure just like this, and as you can see, I built a nice little dirt enclosure with wood and moss. So now, can you guess what I'm gonna put in here based off of the enclosure? Your options are A, a shark, B, a dog, or C, an earthworm. The answer is... If you guessed shark, you were actually wrong. The actual answer is none of these. It's D, a millipede. And yeah, technically, once again, this isn't an insect, but don't worry about it. This species in specific is a pink-toed millipede, which to be honest, I don't know why it's called that, because its toes are not pink. I mean, it doesn't even have toes. If anything, it should be called a orange leg millipede, but whatever. Despite it being kind of disgusting looking, I built up enough courage to pick it up onto my arm and move it into its enclosure. Oh, nah, this feels so weird crawling on me. What the heck? I swear this is actually like stinging me right now. What the heck? This feels so weird. Yeah, get off of me. Ugh. You see, millipedes have hundreds of legs, which helps them grip onto stuff and allows them to even walk upside down. Okay, maybe it's not that cool. Now, unfortunately for this video, millipedes are the most boring eaters ever, and basically just only eat decaying matter. So I'm just gonna put some blackberries in here and, yeah, call it a day. Enjoy your home, little guy. Now for insect number 6, which actually happens to be one of our most unique ones. You see, all of the other insects I've showed live on land. Well, this one actually lives under the water. These are banded diving beetles. And despite looking, kinda lame, they are actually carnivorous killers that will eat prey way bigger than themselves. For its tank, I got this 10-gallon aquarium, and basically I'm just gonna fill it up with substrate, aquatic plants, and finally some water. Now the best things about these guys is that they don't even need a water filter, since they are much less affected by variability in nitrogen or phosphorus concentration because they do not breathe. So yeah, let's put them in. The little beetles were shy to come out at first, but eventually the tank was swarming with all 7 of them. The way they swim is honestly just really cool because they got these little legs and stuff that they propel themselves with, which I guess is just kind of normal and not that cool, but now I want to show you guys how these beetles eat prey. So to do that, I got some mealworms and dropped them in the water.
Okay,
after a few minutes, amazingly, a beetle stumbled across a worm. So he grabbed it with his legs and pulled it all the way up to the surface of the water. When he got there, he started to absolutely devour the mealworm by sucking the life out of it. A couple more of the aquatic beetles found some more. Now, I want to show them some. Swimmers come out at first because they do not affect this that themselves. For its time, they are actually carnivorous beetles. And despite looking kinda lame, they are actually carnivorous killers that will eat prey way bigger than themselves. For its tank, I got this 10-gallon aquarius killers, and basically I'm just gonna fill it up with some cotter. The other insect I've showed live on land. Well, this one actually lives under the water. These are banded live on land. Well, one of our most unique ones. You see, all of the other insect number 6 berries in, which actually happens to be one of our most unique ones. You see, all of the other insect I've showed live on land. Well, this one actually lives under the water. These are banded diving beetles. And despite looking, kinda lame, they are actually carnivorous killers that will eat prey way bigger than themselves. For its tank, I got this 10-gallon aquarium, and basically I'm just gonna fill it up with sizes that, yeah, or legs and stuff that they them. The way they swim is honestly just really cool because they got these little legs and stuff that they propel themselves with, which I guess is just kind of normal and not that cool, but now I want to show you guys how these beetles eat prey. So to do that, I got some mealworms and dropped them in the water. After a few minutes, amazingly, a beetle stumbled across a worm. So he grabbed it with his legs and pulled it all the way up to the surface of the water. When he got there, he started to absolutely devour the mealworm by sucking the life out of it. A couple more of the aquatic beetles found some more mealworms, so soon enough the entire tank was feeding on these guys. The next day I came back to find these little lifeless mealworm exoskeletons laying around the floor. Clearly the beetles had enjoyed their meals. Now this is the moment we have all been waiting for, the 7th insect, a cow killer. Well, this is just a box, but inside of it, the cow killer awaits. Now, the actual name of this is a velvet ant, but the legend has it that its sting is strong enough to kill a literal cow. Hence why people call it the cow killer. And sting is strong enough to kill a literal name of this is a velvet. This is just a box, but inside of it, the cow killer awaits. Now, the actual name of this is a velvet ant, but the legend has it that its sting is strong enough to kill a literal cow. Hence why people call it the cow killer. And I'm about to have it crawl to kill a literal cow. Hence why people call it the cow killer. And I'm about to have it crawl on my bare skin. But before that, I need to have its enclosure finished, so I have a place to, put it so it's not just stuck crawling on my arm. These guys live in the deserts and the wild, so I'm gonna quickly recreate that here by doing another super cool transition. Watch this. As I squeeze my hands in, the desert magically appears. Wow. Okay, now that's actually super cool transition. That deserves a subscribe. Seriously, subscribe. Scroll down right now and click subscribe. Please, I am begging you. As you can see, I got a heat lamp to make this place nice and hot, and also lots of little places for the cow killer to hide under. Speaking of the cow killer, I should probably stop stalling and just get to opening it up. So I opened up the box, and apparently I accidentally bought a dead taxidermied cow killer and not a real alive one. So of course I went to buy an actual alive one online, and unfortunately I found out that you can only get one when they're in season through July to October. Now this is where the original video ended, but I have news for you guys. I am working through July to October. And unfortunately, I found out that you can only get one when they're in season through July to October. And unfortunately, I found out that you can only get one when they're in season through July to October. Now, this is where the original video ended, but I have news for you guys. I am working on the dedicated cow killer video right now, and it will be up before the end of the year. So stay tuned for that. Well, those are all the exotic insects, but have you ever wanted to see the full journey of a tadpole turning into a frog? Well, whether you did or didn't, you're gonna love this. The full journey of a tadpole turning into a frog. Well, what tadpole turned into a frog is one of the most interesting processes in all of nature. And in this video, I'm gonna spend the next 50 days of my life raising 20 tadpoles into an army of frogs. It wasn't an easy process caring for them, and not every tadpole made it. But here is the full 3-month journey of raising tiny tadpoles into fully grown frogs. It all started on day 1, where I was waiting for the tadpoles to be delivered to my house. So in the meantime, I got out a glass tank and a bunch of supplies. You see, at first, the tadpoles are gonna need to be fully aquatic. In order to raise them, I have to make an enclosure that is all water. So I laid down some soil and covered it in a bit of sand. And finally, I put all sorts of decorations around, like pebbles, wood, and plants. And after filling it up with some cycled water, the enclosure was complete. Dang, check this out. It actually looks pretty good. And I've got some fun plans for when I add the tadpoles in here. But anyway, speaking of those, they're gonna be delivered here tomorrow. So I guess just cut to that. Okay, I just woke up and got an email saying there's a package here, and okay, they're actually not even sure if this is the right package, but it does say there's an animal in here, so probably is. And after unboxing it, I got my first look at the tadpoles, and to my surprise, they didn't look very normal. They were actually orange and very large. You see, when they didn't look very normal. They were actually orange and very large. You see, when I bought them, I actually got a 20-pack of mystery tadpoles, meaning that once they grow up into frogs, it could literally be any species in the world, and some have really cool abilities. Oh man, I really hope we got one of those rare species. But for now, one by one, I put each of the tadpoles into their new enclosure, and immediately they started to explore all around and even interact with each other. But I guess this was their first time being kept in a glass enclosure, because this guy didn't really know how it worked. He just kept swimming into the glass, and yeah, I think he got brain damage. Well, that's all there was to do on day 2, so I came back on day 3. But something unexpected happened on this day. Shoot, bro, I'm starting to get worried. Look at the tadpoles. Almost none of them are even moving. They're all just like sitting at the bottom. This could actually be a pretty big problem. I gotta figure out why this is happening. So quickly, I did research, hoping to find the fix. And thankfully, I came across this guy that said something about how the problem might get fixed from adding in an air pump. So I immediately got one of those out and hooked it up in the water. But even after adding this in, the problem was still here. The tadpoles were still barely moving. Okay, I've got to make sure these guys are all right. So as you can see, I got them to be more. Literally like magic, the tadpoles immediately started to move. They must have picked up the scent or something. I even put a ton of them in the middle, and they basically all just turned into food-eating machines. I mean, look at all of them. The problem of them not moving had been fixed. And even better news, I noticed that they had these tiny little legs starting to grow. This is a great sign, and it means as they grow bigger, arms will start to develop under the skin, and soon we'll have a full frog that can eat insects. Anyways, that's all there was to day 3, and unfortunately on day 4, I came back to yet another problem. Bruh, what the heck happened? Why does the water look like sewage water? This obviously wasn't a good sign, so to fix the issue, I got out this filter to, filter the bad stuff out of the water. Thankfully, after setting it up, it cleared the water super fast and the tadpoles were all fine. So I continued to feed them their tadpole pellets, but that was until day 8. On this day, pretty much every tadpole looked super healthy and they were growing at a good rate, but to my surprise, over across the tank on top of a rock, I saw that one of the 20 tadpoles had died. Dang, bro, I'm not even sure how this guy died, and I'm really hoping the other tadpoles are gonna be fine too. Now, in the wild, 4 of every 5 tadpoles actually don't live long enough to become frogs. So while it sucks that this guy died, it's kinda to be expected. Anyways, on the next day, I wanted to prevent any further tadpoles from dying, and considering some of the tadpole legs were getting pretty big now, they should be ready for a whole And considering some of the tadpole legs were getting pretty big now, they should be ready for a whole new type of food to make them evolve even faster. So let's go cook it up for them on the Terra Green cooking show. Today on the menu, we got a very special item. We're making tadpole burgers. The only difference is instead of normal ingredients, we're using some romaine lettuce as the bun, bloodworms as the patty, and some tadpole pellets to add, a little bit of flavor. All right, but anyway, step 1 is we're gonna get our lettuce. Then I'm just gonna put it under the sink and turn it on, and we're just gonna wash it. Hopefully you can hear me. This is kind of loud and annoying. I'm just washing it. Then we take the lettuce, tear it up into tiny little pieces, and throw it in a pot of boiling water to, cook it. And then the final step, we just gotta assemble the burger. So I put down the bottom bun, the burger patty, some of the tadpole pellets, and then the top bun, and boom, check these burgers out. After freezing them for a few hours, I got them out and got ready to feed these burgers to the tadpoles. Oh yeah, I already know they're gonna love them. To start, I dropped in 2 of the burgers, and after about 20 seconds, they slowly started to thaw out, and the bloodworms started to get unleashed from them. Soon enough, the lettuce also separated and all the food spread all around the tank. As you can see, it didn't take long until the tadpoles started to notice. They would literally just be swimming around the water while having an end of a bloodworm sticking out of their mouth. It looks pretty tasty. I'm just kidding, it doesn't look pretty tasty, it actually looks pretty nasty. I wouldn't want to eat a bloodworm. But while they were eating, I actually noticed that one of the tadpoles has now officially entered stage 2. As you can see, his back was starting to turn yellow and develop a little bit of a pattern. And that's not to mention that his legs were actually getting pretty giant by this point. Bro, this is so good. Most frogs are not this yellow color, so we could actually be getting a really rare species of frog. Oh, this is gonna be so cool. Anyways, a few days later on day 11, the colors of this guy became even more vibrant, and there was some super good news. But look, you see that right there? I'm pretty sure that is some super good news. But look, you see that right there? I'm pretty sure that is his hand about to poke out of his body. I'm pretty sure this guy's arm. I'm pretty sure there was some soup later on. Be getting a really rare species. This guy became even more vibrant, and there was some super good news. But look, you see that right there? I'm pretty sure that is his hand about to poke out of his body. I'm pretty sure this guy's arms are about to grow in literally today. That means we need to build a completely new tank, because this is a to go onto land and start eating bugs and stuff. So without waiting home, their thing, but along with that were insects, middle, and the further. It didn't take long. Alright. So let's just wait until that happens. Anyways, it took a hail was starting days until that frog had his arms actually. This guy's basically a frog. By day 15, even his tail. A few days until that arms pop out, so let's just wait until that happens. Anyways, it took a few days until that frog had his arms actually pop out, and by day 15, even his tail was starting to absorb into his body. Dang, this guy's basically a frog at this point, and that means he can survive out of the water. So I picked him up onto my hand, and I moved him into his new home. Immediately after putting him in, he actually just stayed in the water portion of it for a few hours. You see, at this point, they have very small gills, so they could breathe underwater, but of course, they also have lungs. At this point, they have very small gills, so they could breathe underwater, but of course, they also have lungs now, so they could breathe on land. And a little while later, I saw him sitting on the beach portion of the enclosure with half of his body poking out of the water. He was about to take his very first steps onto land, and once these frogs actually do go on land, I'll be able to figure out what species they are and feed them insects, which is going to be really cool to watch. But first, I want to let you guys know we've made a special limited edition merch collection just for this video. We've got a hoodie, stickers, and even a poster, and all this stuff is selling out pretty quickly. So if any of this merch stuff looks cool, make sure you buy it soon, because obviously if it's sold out, you can't buy it. We just have so much cool stuff, a bunch of different pets for my channel, and yeah, just check out the website. There's tons more stuff there. I'll let you know more at the end of the video. But anyways, let's just go back to the frog walk.
Put the number what base you want turning me. Warning, this is work only base 2 or binary to base 16 or hex to use
the
this
land
name.
portion to see if there was any predators. And after seeing it was safe, he took 1 step, 2 step, and now our first frog had walked on land for the very first time. Oh my gosh, this is a tadpole. Well, I guess it's a frog now, but this is his first step on land. It's actually very cool to watch because I've been raising these guys for like more than 2 weeks, so it's a nice little milestone. But the frog didn't stop there. He walked even further onto the land and started to do something that I would have never expected. Oh my gosh, you guys see what this guy's doing right now? He's basically burying himself under the dirt. Obviously, this guy's got a cool yellow and orange pattern on his back, and that made me think this is a Pac-Man frog. And now that he's doing this, I 100% know it's a Pac-Man frog. Basically, Pac-Man frogs do this because they wait for an insect to walk above them while they're in the dirt, and when that does happen, it jumps out and eats it. It's very cool, and I'm about to show this guy doing it. But first, on day 16, I scooped the biggest tadpoles out the old tank and put them into the new one so that they would be able to walk once their arms popped out. I wanted to wait till there's a couple more frogs, so I came back 2 weeks later on day 28, and now there was a total of 3 frogs. The original one, another yellow one, and for some reason, even an orange one. Pac-Man frogs are orange color, so maybe we'll even get some other types. But anyways, later that day, I noticed the 2 yellow frogs were chilling in the dirt with each other. I want to see these guys jump out of the dirt for some food, so that's why I got crickets right here. Hey, let's just drop some in, hopefully something happens. So I let the crickets loose, but while they constantly walked near and sometimes even on top of the frogs didn't really react to them at all. So instead, I tried to get out some smaller crickets, and oh boy, this is where I got fun. Right after putting them in, this lone cricket went up to the pair of frogs, and the one on the right tried to eat it, but he missed. So the cricket tried to run away, but then the left frog tried to eat it, and he missed even more miserably. Yeah, they're pretty bad hunters. But this cricket was just so stupid that he looped back around to the right frog, and this time he was out of luck, because just like that, he was now getting swallowed by the Pac-Man frog. Now, I thought that was gonna be all that I got to see, but 2 minutes later, one of the original big crickets walked by them. I thought there was no way one of them would try to eat it, but as it slowly got closer and closer, and finally tripped on the dirt, the Pac-Man frog just opened his mouth, and the cricket fell straight into it. This dude just ate a cricket the size of his own body, and it seemed like the frog on the left was pretty jealous. Yeah, he just kept like licking the frog on the right. I don't really know why he did that. At this point, the main goal is to get all the tadpoles transformed and get an army of Pac-Man frogs. So I continued to care for them and feed them and all of that stuff. But that was until day 40, when there was a huge problem. By now, there was a total of 6 froglets roaming around the enclosure, but one of the froglets was sitting under a rock with a tail and legs sticking out of of his mouth. Even though I was feeding them more than enough food, it had eaten one of the tadpoles. Now, Pac-Man frogs will basically eat anything, including other frogs, but I figured that since they were so small, there'd be no way they'd eat each other, but unfortunately I was wrong. Since I now knew there was even a chance they'd eat each other, I had to separate all the frogs into their own enclosures. So I went out and got a lot of individual enclosures and some supplies to build everything up. For each tank, it's pretty simple. You basically just fill them up with about 3 inches of coconut fiber dirt, add some water to make water dish them. Now the final step is gradient and ready for the froglets to be put pretty big, but these should last for, you know, at least into their new enclosure. And as you can see, that one frog that ate the tadpole was absolutely massive at this point. He probably wouldn't be hungry for a few. The frog that ate the tadpole was absolutely massive at this closures. And as you can see, that one frog that ate the tadpole was absolutely massive at this point. He probably wouldn't be hungry for a few days. Like, dang, he's pretty fat. Soon after putting them in, some of the froglets went to go chill in the little tray of water to get some quick moisture. You see, at this point, most of the dirt is very dirt, and I dropped a few crates because at this point, every single one of the remaining tadpoles had transformed into frogs. Because at this point, every single one of the remaining tadpoles had transformed into frogs, and I moved them all. And what do I go up? But I've been saving the craziest pets for last, and I was scrolling off his pet leech and fed it his own blood for 3 hours. Now you probably think showed off his pet leech video, fed it his feeding giant pet leech, where this guy literally showed off his pet leech and fed it his own blood for 3 hours. Now you probably showed off his pet leech on the video called Feeding Giant Pet Leech, where this guy literally showed off his pet leech and fed it his own blood for 3 hours. Of course, I found this home for them. I am not being my weed. I got up to get it. Anyways, until I do that, and I might get some unknown deadly virus on my arm. Yes, I am not kidding. I'm gonna let them do that, and I might get some unknown deadly virus and a rock art. And then I have the ability to crawl on land like a worm. And basically, by connecting a portion of us and it's gonna be so cool to see the leeches swim onto the land so they can eat food and stuff. Oh, and also if you're wondering where I got this beautiful plant, it's of course from Walmart. Gotta keep the channel's tradition going, you know. Anyway, step 2 of this enclosure is to create the water portion. Now I started by getting out some of this black aqua soil stuff and putting a layer of it down because it'll allow us to grow some beautiful luscious plants in here. But first I cover the soil with a layer of sand and started to scatter giant river rocks along the bottom. I figured it'd be cool to make this place look like the bottom of a river since that's where leeches live in the wild. To finish the river look in here, I put some smaller river rocks around, and then I put some extra small tiny river rocks around, and then I put some extra tiny small river rocks around, which aren't really rocks anymore, they're just kind of like gravel, but yeah. Anyways, now it's time for the aquatic plants. So I drove over to the local pet store to buy some.
What are you doing here?
Here's the aquatic plants, and I always hate buying these because look at this, they're so expensive.
It's what are you doing
let me
here?
just pick out a few that look cool. And yeah, this cart right here costs like $70 for 5 plants.
Anyways,
when I got home, I used my artistic skills to find the most optimal locations to plant each plant. By that, I mean I just put them around randomly, but after putting them all in, it actually looked pretty cool.
Did you heard? Scratch City got crashed?
Water in here. And also,
One, how dare you say everyone? Scratch City got crashed.
That's gonna be really cool. I guess
that's IT.
Swim there or something. Anyways,
you
leeches are freshwater creatures, so I just filled the enclosure up with some normal water, you know, pretty simple stuff, and in no time it was done. Alright, I'm liking the look of this a lot, but if you look at the dirt, it's absorbed the water and it's super moist. It kind of looks like mud right now. Now because the humidity's so high right here, mold can actually grow, which is of course not good for the leeches. But don't worry because I have the perfect solution right here. Inside of this container, I had some little insect creatures delivered to me for step number 3, the mold cleanup crew. These are springtails, which you may have seen before, but I have a cool idea for them this time. They're basically just super tiny white insects that I guess eat mold when it grows in here. And yeah, there's tons of these things in here, so I just dumped the whole container on the land. I think it'd be really cool to get a time lapse of these little guys eating. And since there's no mold in here right now, apparently their second favorite food is yeast, which is like a fungus or something. I don't really know. You use it to bake bread. But basically, I'm just gonna sprinkle a little bit right here, and we'll see what they do. I don't even know if this is gonna work. So I waited for the springtails to absolutely devour the yeast up, and they were all kind of gathering up around it, looking like they were probably eating it. And as you can see, this part of the yeast kind of changed. I don't know if that's just because it soaked up the water from the dirt or what? I guess I only record the springtails for like 30 minutes, so it's not a very eventful time lapse, but this is what it looked like at the end. Now for step number 4 of completing this enclosure, we gotta put some technology in here like always to make it super good. Now first of all, I got out this machine, which you may have seen in some of my previous videos. Basically, when I turn this little dial, out of the end of the tube, a bunch of fog comes out.
Then I will find the map
so
we
I
have in the
set that
house.
up on the side
then
of the glass and let it run for a minute.
And go to
Hey, check
Rossville.
this out. It completely transformed
This will be the best
kind of
plan
boring
ever.
to like super spooky.
Where are
and
my
honestly,
goo bombs?
it's a little bit too much fog. Let me get some of this out of here. Okay, that's better.
Ha 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 ha.
Spooky, and I'm gonna be letting it
All
circle
right.
my arm.
Now that I have the goo, let's
Anyways,
crash
for the
the
second
place.
technology, well,
Let's go.
this one's a little useless, but it's cool. Okay, so I was walking around Target earlier
All right.
and saw these little
Let's throw the
robot
goo bomb.
turtle toys on sale for about like $8. And
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, oh my
gosh.
I can't believe one ran away from home.
But let's just test them out real quick to see what they look like.
One.
Okay, got it.
Get back here right
Get
away.
back here right now.
Buttons and open.
Run.
Okay, its arms are moving. Yes, let me just put it in the
One.
water and see what this thing can do. And
Get back here right
Get
away.
back here right now.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh,
I
oh
can't
my
believe one ran
gosh.
away
I
from
can't
US.
believe one ran away from US.
put it on land.
Ha 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 ha.
Yeah,
I cannot believe that I got
Well,
away
this
with that.
enclosure is now 100%
Now I am
complete and
grounded
ready
no
for
more.
probably the weirdest pet
This is
I have
so
ever got to be put inside. The
Okay.
leeches. So I guess
Drive
I
off
just cut
that
to when I
one
get
ran
that
away from
package.
Hey,
Okay,
have
I
you
got
seen
the
my
leeches
motorcycle?
delivered just now, but
One
before
escaped
showing
us
you guys...
and drove away with your motorcycle. We don't know what is going to happen to him, but he might be in danger. Should we call a rescue team? Yes. Go and call them. I'll call the police. Hello? 9. Also 41. Hello? Your emergency son who is trying to fuse the aunt's house.
2.
Go and... Oh no. I think I got lost. Let me check the map. Oh no. I'm in Wannaman Forest. This is bad. I will go and map my destination. Now to put my map back. All right. I am sure we must drive diagonal. But I don't know which way I am. Look. It's a cabin. Wow. This is very cool. I'll just sit down by the fire.
Hello. We are the rescue team. Your parents have reported you missing. The police will come to your paren. Please stay here while the police are coming. Paren. Please stay here while the police are coming.
I will get rid of you. No. You are not my actual... Is that you? Apologize for grounding their child. 1. We are truly sorry even before the strike system was invented. But 1. You're for real that you? Ha 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 ha. 1. No. You are not my actual family. A real family would apologize for grounding their child. We are truly sorry even before the strike system.
I am so sorry for exposing Mickey Mouse.
School.
Will you I'll forgive her camp. Sushi her room forever. I will please like, share, sorry for a real wanna be ha 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 ha. Is that a family would apologize for grounding their child? And a real family would apologize for ground. You are not my actual family. A grounding worse. Not even need a Rosie Anderson. You are the worst thing that has ever. Strike system was invented by 5. But 1. We are truly sorry even before the strike system was invented. But 1. We are truly sorry even before the strike system was invented by 5. Will you forgive us?
1. I am so sorry for exposing you for framing me. I will never do. 1. I am so sorry for exposing you for framing.
Give us. Sorry even before this has ever happened to me. But 1. Never said sorry for grounding me. Not even need a Rosie Anderson. You are the worst thing that has ever happened to me. Are not my actual family. A real family would apologize for grounding their child. And you never said sorry for grounding me. Not even need a Rosie Anderson. You are the worst thing that has ever happened.
1.
Ever go what? Fine. I'll forgive you. On one condition only. You let me go to summer camp in Japan. Mochi. On 11 Anderson. Hello to me in season 5. I will turn into evil 111 Anderson. Hello. Season 5. Nita in her room for mochi, cake, everything. Me. Please, will you forgive us? And we will never ever ground you again.
You will be able to trash the school. We will cook the best food for cake and buy.
You will always get to watching you for.
You forgive us? Sorry, even before the strike system was invented by 5. Will you forgive us? And before this has ever happened to me, not either child, you're more. I will get rid of you. I'm telling you right now, I don't want to be grounded anymore. You.
Come soon and take our.
Look, it's a. I'll just sit down.
Police coming.
1. My actual family. A real family would apologize for grounding their child. And you never said sorry for grounding me. Not even Nita Rosie Anderson. You're the worst thing that has ever happened to me. But 1, we are truly sorry even before the strike system was invented by 5. Will you forgive us? Before the strike system was invented by 5. Will you forgive us?
1. I am so.
Rosie Anderson. You're the worst thing that has ever happened to me. But 1, we are truly sorry even before the strike system was invented by 5. Will you forgive us?
1. I am
invented by 5. Will you forgive us?
1. I am so sorry for exposing you for framing me. I will never do that again. You will always get to watch Mickey Mouse at full volume.
I will always bake cake and buy treats for you. Always. We will cook the best food for you. You will be able to trash the school.
And we will never ever ground you again. Please, will you forgive us? You know what? Fine. I'll forgive you. On one condition only. You let me go to summer camp in Japan. And let me eat all the yummy food in Japan. Sushi, mochi, cake, everything. Otherwise I will lock Nita in her room forever. And if you do any bad stuff to me in season 5, I will turn into evil 111 Anderson. Hello. If you enjoy Nina Norman Anderson, today we are going to the grocery store to buy what we need, but you can't come with us because you are grounded, understand?
I understand.
But you can't come with us because today we are going to the grocery store to buy what we need, but you can't come with us because you are grounded, understand?
I understand.
Good, so we will be having a baby. You are grounded, understand?
I understand.
So,
hello Nina. I will be the babysitter while your parents are gone. And you are the person who blew up the 100th floor house in late December 2024. No. Not you Black. You and your sprunkies are getting me into trouble. Evil Nano, shut up. Go to your room right now. Fine, sitter. This will be the OMG. I can't believe that Black is the babysitter. This will be the worst day ever. What should I do? I know. I will break the TV. Ha 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 ha. Time to break it. Oh. Nina, how dare you break the TV? You know that TV is expensive. That's it. You just received your first strike, and once you get 8 strikes, I will call your parents. Go to your room right now while I fix the TV with Scratch Logic. I am so mad that I got my first strike. What should I do now? I know. I will sneak to McDonald's.
Welcome to McDonald's. How may I? Wait a minute. Are you Nina?
Yes. I'm Nina.
Hey. I thought you were grounded. You're not supposed to be there while grounded. And I hear that Mr. Black is babysitting with you. So I'm calling him to pick you up.
No.
That Hey. I thought you were. Wait a minute. Are you Nina? Welcome to McDonald's. How may I? Wait a minute. Welcome to McDonald's. How may I? Wait a minute. Are you supposed to pick you?
Wow.
Sneak.
Oh, that's it. Let's get them at some music. Good word. Alright, I am going to play some music on my phone. It can't be that bad. Alright, let's play the Squidward apparition by SpongeBob Super Sponge. Oi. Nina Anderson, how dare you play the Squidward apparition by SpongeBob Super Sponge on your phone? You are disturbing my time. That's it. You just received your third strike. 5 more, then you are grounded. Black Sprunky Anderson, how dare you give me my third strike? That does it. I am going to scream. Nina Gina King counted. Fresh what shunders ha ha. Yes. Ha. Yes. Oh no. It's Swiper. Swiper no swiping. Swiper no swiping. Swiper no swiping. Yes. He's gone.
Evil Nano? What are you doing here? I thought I banned you from here in episode 16. Evil Nano? What are you doing here? I thought I banned you from here in episode 16.
I sneaked there because I like video games.
Nina, how dare you sneak here after I banned you? That's it. I'm calling your parents.
Video game place while then you are grounded. Now room right now. You. No you. That's it. Idiot. Is so free. Yes. Now I'm gotta call your parents. Wait. I will just for 7. 1 more. Now then you are grounded. You know what? I will just give your 8th 1 more. I can't believe you are now on strike. Nina, you are it. Then you are so don't hello.
We are.
You are going to black. How throw your please don't do it. Haha. Let's destroy it. Haha. Let's destroy it. Ha. Destroy the ha. I win. Ha. So I win. Ha. This is ha. Right. Wait. That's it. I will destroy your statue in Sprunky Universe. Wait, Nina. I don't know what you are doing. Please don't do it. Alright. Let's destroy.
EGRR at school. I can't believe it's Monday now and I have to go see those horrible Mickey Mouse ripoffs at school. I would much rather have it's Monday now and I have to go see those horrible Mickey Mouse ripoffs at school. I would much rather have stayed at my old school where I got to bully all the young scratchlings. And the worst part is that Edward exists. I hate him. Because he thinks he is better than me at pranking. Wait. How about today, I show him what I'm truly made of. I'm going to torment him so. Wait. How about today, I show him what I'm truly made of. I'm going to torment him so hard he will finally acknowledge my superiority.
Nano, come down.
To go.
The landscape.
Without you, it's you again.
Rock on the ground.
Wind from.
Water on the hill! Fire in the hole!
Rock on the ground.
Wind from the landscape.
It's you again. The thing is, school is actually awesome. Without you, that is, you're the reason everyone hates going to school. Edward, do you really think releasing a lame goo bomb makes you the prank master? You'd shiver at the mere thought of what I could do. I have destroyed entire aquarium.
Oh ho ho ho, Edward, how dare you freaking plant a goo bomb in Nano's locker? And Nano, how dare you start the argument with Edward? That's it. Both of you, locker, and Nano, how dare you start the argument with Edward? That's it. Both of you are getting a disciplinary system, and you both get your first strike. Now get to class right now. On Earth. Wait, I forgot to go to the bathroom earlier. I gotta go now. Guys, please make sure that Edward and Nano don't misbehave when I'm away.
Hey, now that the teacher is gone, we will learn a new lesson today. Today's lesson is, wait, let me draw this first. Today's lesson is why Edward is the most evil and horrible person in the universe. We will teach you to hate him for the rest of your life.
You are getting a strike. I don't know what you did. What's going on here? All three of you are getting a strike. I don't know what you did, but IT can't be good. Edward, you are on your last strike. Get back to your seats, now. Now, I have to clean up all of this. Okay, now we can begin.
Is that the best you got? Oh my god, that is the worst insult ever. Cry about it. You're just weak and pathetic and cry at the tiniest atom that is not placed right. Even Coral is more mature than you. And you are so immature. Oh, I won the $100 million. Robert, did you just say that I am a weak, poor, homeless student? I won the $100 million lottery last month. Maybe you're the poor one. You weak, immature, poor, homeless Mickey Mouse ripoff.
Cut it out. That's it. Nano, Edward, Emily, and Robert, you four are getting grounded. Go home right now.
No. That is it. I will use a solar death ray to burn down the whole school, but since it is recess, nobody will be inside the school and get hurt. But it will still be destroyed. Now we'll see WHOs be inside the school and get hurt. But it will still be destroyed. Now we'll see run. Your soul, yes. For 5 months. Wow. No. I can't believe I got grounded for 5 months. Wow. No. Nano jump scare. Thanks. Grounded for 5 months. Nano jump scare. Thanks for watching. Go check out One's Revenge Episode 6 Season 1 Finale, or check out the mini OGG movie. The Neighbor's Revenge Episode 6 Season 1 Finale, or check out the mini OGG movie, The Neighbor. This video is requested by Beluga5282. It's called Nita Gets Grounded, comic.
As these, I want to first give some big up.
Hello, viewers. Today is It is the 1-year anniversary of the One's Revenge series. Why? Because One's Revenge was released first on May 1, 2024 by Joshua James Gaming. Revenge was released first on May 1, 2024 by Joshua James.
Maga, Mika. Dale a mamá lo que quiere. Llévate un repetidor con L1 Max contratando fibra óptica con Claro TV Más y un plan móvil pospago por solo $119.
Hello, viewers. Today is a very special. It is the 1-year anniversary. Revenge was released first. One's Revenge series is now 1 year old now. The first episode of One's Revenge has become the most viewed video in my channel when I got 1,000 subscribers. Happy 1 viewed video in my channel when I got 1,000 subscribers. Team versus team. Break instantly team up to debug glitch 6 before Numberland collapses. Want to dive deeper into any of these storylines? Or perhaps sketch out a short animation/comic script? Let me know.
Mr. Burger and Star Eye on the 12 years old. Luma is a burger, so I eat Luma every day. Hello, welcome to the solar system. My name is Sarah. I am a planet girl who is Neptune. I stole the solar system. My name is Sarah. I am a planet girl who is Neptune. I stole Saturn's ring and painted it sky blue and it's mine now. Mhahahahahaha. It's like Neptune. PPP. PPPP isn't my real name. Welcome to the horror. My name is PPPP. PPPP isn't my real name. My real name is Pop. I am purple. I am 12 years old. I have 18 blocks. I love scary things in horror mode. I hate singing and heroes. Hello, kings, queens, princes and princesses. My name is QQQQ. QQQQ isn't my real name. My real name is Queen Zavodila. I am Cyan. I am 15 years old. I have 1,000 blocks. I love Nuka, heroes and
I am 20 years old. I love
junk food.
Hi. My name is Anon. I am 20 years old. I love music. I act like Orin. I live in the Sprunky universe. So, Nuka's got one of the act like versus Roy Raccoon are the form. Gray shoes?
Because I'm a mysterious overlord. I command an army. White Edwin.
I robo patrols.
Hello, my evil friends. My name is Edwin.
Robo patrols. And a old.
Once plays peekaboo with and sing 20. I'm
7.
Here's a little profile on Luca and the colorful cast on around him. Hi. My name is Lucas Hevashkatov. My nickname is Luca. I am green and I have 1 block. I am 10 years old. My date of birth is on May 18, 2014. I am a one-eyed red square with 4 little stubby legs. I am dramatic, quick-witted and I'm always ready to crack a joke. Range my like my friend. I am twin cousin. Bunch of awesome. My name is Nuka. I am Luca's twin cousin. I am a 2x2 block rid. I am one of Luma's new. Here are the neophyte ones. Let's start with I am Gorm Walls.
I have 1 block. I
ring Rams.
Hi. My name is Earthtuber. Luca supports me in battles and hello, Anna and Olaf. My name is Elsa. I am orange and I have 1 block. I'm 8 years old. My date of birth was on December 3, 26. Powerful it's into dazzling
Red and I have 1 block. I am 10 years. Hello, pranksters. My name
fields into dazzling sculptures and traps.
Hello, prankster. Birth was on March 15, 2015. I am a charming trickster. Once I fooled Glitch 6 by forcing him to install my OS to him. Sometimes, Luca finds me funny. I am a hack and slash coder. I love pranks and
My name is Teeny. I am 12 crew combat.
I am blue and I have crew.
Hello, Monsuit. I like sixes. You round it with me and Bocrate. Mode is
Attic, but with Luke I have 1 block. I am 20 up anyone a deem bad. Why do I clash Roy Rex? Because it's law and order zealot. I try to lock up anyone a deem bad, including our hero.
Evil friends. My name is Edwin. I am
Trolls.
Hello, my evil friends. My name is Edwin. I am green and I have 3 blocks. I am 37 years old. Why do I clash? Because I'm a mysterious overlord. I command an army of shadow blocks. I nearly overran Numberland before Luca's crew pushed me back.
Hello, welcome to the glitch. My name is Glitch 6. I am dark purple and I have 6 blocks. I am 15 years old. I wear a crown, a black and white uniform, gray shoes and a blue backpack. I'm part of the Number Blocks universe but with a twist. I'm a corrupted version of Number Block 6. I'm known for being just a mob. I spread dim to 1-0 12s to with little direction. Hackathon. Luca and 1 reluctantly team up to pursue again to Jites, the soft OS. Luca's team had to reboot an entire city once to stop me. Welcome to the soft out as a human.
I love junk food. I live in a burger shop with Mr. Burger and Ms. Burger. Hi. My name is 5. I am alive. I have a star eye on the left and a circular eye on the right. I have a star glove in the right. I am blue. I am 12 years old. I have 5 blocks. I love burgers. I live in Numberland. Luma is a burger, so I eat Luma every day. Hello, welcome to the solar system. My name is Sarah. I am a planet girl who is Neptune. I stole Saturn's ring and painted it sky blue. I am 9.6. Welcome to the real Kings, Queen horror mode. I hate this. My name's Avo Dylan. I love Nuka.
Is a known. I am 20 years old. I love music.
For no reason.
What? Yes. You sent a lot of emojis to my big sister. The reason why I sent a lot of emojis to Nita because I love emojis.
Well, that's too many emojis. You could have just sent 1 or 2.
But emojis are fun. They express
emojis. You could have
a lot of emojis to Nita because I love emojis.
Well, that's too many emojis. You could have just sent 1 or 2.
But emojis are fun. They express my emotions better. Luca, you made my sister confused with all those faces.
Yeah.
Emotions better. Luca, you made my sister confused with all those faces.
Yeah, it was like a roller coaster of emotions. 1 second you're happy, then sad, then scared, then a ghost.
It's called expressing myself.
Luca, I think you just spammed emojis instead of expressing yourself.
Oh. Maybe I overdid it a little.
A little?
Okay. Next time, I'll send fewer emojis. Good. Because if you send that many again, I might just. Dizzy face emoji.
Luca.
Hee, just kidding. Playful face. Dizzy face emoji.
Luca.
Hee, just kidding. Playful face emoji.
Kidding. Playful face emoji.
Baby Rosie, how dare you copy what Luca is saying?
Fun.
See?
G.
Baby Rosie, how dare you copy what Luca is saying?
Fun. Playful face emoji.
Baby Rosie, how dare you copy what Luca is saying?
Fun.
See? Even Baby Rosie loves emojis.
That's not the point. She's copying you.
Copy.
Baby
Rosie, how dare you copy what Luca is saying?
Fun.
See? Even Baby Rosie loves emojis.
That's not the point. She's copying you.
Copy.
Uh-oh. I think she learned a new habit.
Habit.
Aw, she's so cute, though. This is serious. If she keeps copying everything, we'll never have a normal conversation again.
Again, smiley face emoji.
Well, at least she's having fun.
I give up.
Up.
Baby Rosie, why are you always copying everyone?
Everyone, playful face emoji.
At least can I?
Aw, she's so cute. Baby Rosie.
Just kidding. Playful face emoji.
Kidding. Playful face emoji.
Baby Rosie, how dare you copy what Luca is saying?
Fun.
See? Even Baby Rosie loves emojis.
That's not the point. She's copying you.
Even Baby Rosie loves emojis.
Copy what Luca is saying.
Fun.
See? Even Baby Rosie loves emojis.
That's not the point. She's so cute, though. This is serious.
She learned.
That's not what Luke
Face
saying.
Playful face emoji.
Baby Rosie.
emojis.
That's not the point. She's copying you.
Copy.
Uh-oh. I think she learned a new habit.
Habit.
Aw, she's so cute, though. This is serious. If she keeps copying everything, we'll never have a normal conversation again.
Again. Smiley face emoji.
Well, at least she's having fun.
I give up.
Up.
Baby Rosie, why are you always copying everyone?
Everyone. Playful face emoji.
At least can I have a holiday?
A holiday from what?
From being copied every second.
Second. Smiley face emoji.
Yeah, it's kinda getting out of hand.
Hand. Playful face emoji.
See what I mean?
Well, good luck, Luca. You're stuck with a little parrot now.
Parrot. Parrot emoji. Smiley face emoji.
Aw, she's like a cute little echo.
More like a never-ending echo.
Echo. Playful face emoji.
She's like a cute little echo.
More like a never-ending echo.
Echo. Playful face emoji.
I really need that holiday. More like a never-ending echo.
Smiley face emoji.
Aw, she's like a cute little echo.
More like a never-ending echo.
Echo. Playful face emoji.
I really need that holiday. Aha. See this video game. It's called Sprunky Music Maker. I noticed that too. Shall we call Lauren, Pinky, Gray and Wenda to send baby Rosie to the jungle so that we can have fun without H? That sounds like a pretty, wise, Pinky.
To the jungle? Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, let me get this straight. You wanna
Right.
Pinky, get all right, Lauren, want to hear that.
It's
Oh, let me
even for us.
one.
We.
Veil.
Smiley face
The on my signal. 3, 2, 1.
We.
Veil.
Smiley face
That takes
emoji.
care of that. That takes care of that. Now, who's ready to play Sprunky Music Maker?
Oh. Trees. Smiley face emoji.
Ooh ah ah.
Ooh ah ah. Monkey emoji. Fun.
Who's that
Playful
little
face
number
emoji.
block? It must be baby Rosie.
Kitty. Smiley face emoji.
What?
Big kitty. Tiger emoji.
Wait, aren't you supposed to be scared?
Fluffy kitty. Smiling face with hearts emoji.
Uh-oh. Hey, stop that. I just wanted a snack.
Snack. Playful face emoji. Here. Eat this banana.
This is not what I meant.
Playful face emoji. Here. Eat this banana.
This is not what I meant. Roar. I am going back to my family.
Bye bye, kitty. Smiley face emoji. Time to go back home.
Ah, finally. Peace and quiet. No crying. No copying. No choco milk. Just pure gaming fun.
Let's check the map. So the portal is here in our house. And baby Rosie was straight there in the jungle. And, aha. Did you just escape, baby Rosie? I don't know.
Kitty. Playful face emoji.
What do we do? What do we do? Why is baby Rosie back? I don't know.
Escape. Playful face emoji.
Oh no. Baby Rosie is back. But, how? I knew this plan was too easy.
Okay. New plan. We need to send her somewhere else. But where? The jungle didn't work.
What if we send her to space?
Oh, now that's a crazy idea. Yes. Let's call the and some
Except
we said
to space.
We did.
We. Rocket emoji. Ooh.
Huh? A baby number block? Floating in space? Let's bring her aboard.
Ooh. Fun. Playful face emoji.
What do we do with her?
I don't know. But I have a bad feeling about this.
Copy. Smiley face emoji.
Warning. Warning. The baby is touching everything.
She's activating random controls.
Buttons. Smiley face emoji.
No. She's shooting at the planets.
This is a disaster.
Boom boom. Playful face emoji.
If she stays here any longer, she'll destroy the whole universe.
We have to get rid of her now. Opening emergency portal.
Target, Earth.
Goodbye, nightmare child.
We. Rocket emoji. Smiley face emoji. Boom boom. Playful face emoji. Smiley face emoji. Boom. We. Rocket emoji. Smiley face emoji. Boom boom. Playful face emoji.
She's back again? This baby cannot be stopped.
We sent her to space. How did she come back?
Take her back. We can't handle her.
She destroyed 3 planets in under a minute. Our entire fleet is in ruins.
Please, don't ever send her to space again.
Choco milk. Smiley face emoji.
We're doomed. Okay, We've tried everything, sending baby Rosie to the jungle. I've got it. What if we trapped her inside exactly?
It's worth a shot. Her into the
Getting fun sequence. You can
Emoji.
blast mixing
Emoji.
the sprung. It worked.
simple
Well,
for a game.
counting.
Me in.
Oh, what's this? Uh-oh. Speechless face emoji.
What's happening? Con on.
Something bad.
Want choco milk. Crying face emoji.
How do we turn the black gamely? Did it?
Maybe if we unplug the console and restart it, it's worth a try.
Hopefully, did it work?
And restall those horrors. We have to get her out before something bad happens.
This party will be so cool. I'll even invite the doors who loves.
Nice party. It would be a shame if someone ruined IT.
Party food. Even better than Baby Rosie and Talking Tom.
I just wanted to sing the ABC song.
She's lying. She terminated Nita Rocks.
You terminated my
The ABC song.
She's lying. She terminated Nita Rocks.
You terminated my channel too, Baby Rosie.
Everyone, unite.
I'm calling my sisters, Queen Zavodila, PPPP, and Luma. Come here now.
That's it. I'm going to sing a heroic song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, number blocks. 6, 7, 2.
Now.
That's it. I'm going to sing a heroic 6, 2 and another. Let's see birth. I just Baby Rosie. There. I did it. I just wanted to scare the enemies, but I'm scaring myself. How can I do this?
Villains.
I need to hack.
Time for my next video. Let's prank the villains.
I need to hack Edwin's horror server. I need to throw glitter bombs at Roy Raccoon.
I need to trap Baby Rosie. Come on. I can do this. Do this.
Roy Raccoon.
I need to trap Baby Rosie. Come on. I can do this.
Help. I'm trapped. Someone. Help me. I need to escape this trap. What should I do? Make a trap vanish and let me escape from the trap has gone. Yeah. No, that
Troublemaker in the universe. Stuck in Numberland jail. This isn't over. No wait. Thought I locked up here.
You're safe. We're safe.
No worry, everyone.
Luca was a bad boy. This thing with me.
Nita Rocks. I've got some cool new videos planned.
Worry about.
The name of my YouTube channel is Roy Raccoon is Cool 7877, and the best part that I got 5 subscribers today. I will get 10 subscribers tomorrow. I'm going to record my video now. But Nita has to do the recording and I'll do the uploading. Hey everyone. It's your boy, Roy Raccoon. And today, I'm doing something big. I'm taking all the bad people to jail. That's right. There are 3 bad people in Numberland. First up, Luca. He caused me to jail. There are 3 bad people in Numberland. First up, Luca. He caused all that trouble in Numberland and stole 10 cars. Not cool, Luca. Off to jail with you. Hey everyone. It's Roy Raccoon, your friendly neighborhood cop. Today, I'm going to show you how we handle bad guys in your friendly neighborhood. And trust me. Today, fun and games when it comes to Jew styles. Being a cop means doing the right thing, even when it's hard. But don't worry, we've got a little bit of fun in the mix too.
Subscribe to Joshua James Gaming or else me and Baby Rosie will ground you. Bye bye guys. Subscribe to Joshua. Cool. You just got 5 views and 2 likes. Guys, subscribe to Joshua James Gaming or else me and Baby Rosie will ground you. Bye bye. Guys, subscribe to channel.
Sing with me.
Finally.
Y and C. Now I know my ABCs. Next time won't you sing with me?
Finally.
Y and C. Now I know my ABCs. Next time won't you sing with me?
Finally. No more interruptions from Luca. Time to get back to uploading on Nita Rocks. I've got some cool new videos
Man, it's 10:30 p.m. So that means I have to go to bed. Good night, world.
No, you were 3 hours. Oh my god. No, you were 3 hours.
I'm sorry, Miss. My alarm didn't go off until 10 o'clock.
Well, you should have thought about setting your alarm to 6 a.m. That's it. I am getting my detention first.
Not that much.
Detention first.
Not that much.
I'm sorry, Nina. This is what happens when you're late for school. Now go to detention right now.
Welcome to detention. Tell me, why are you here?
I woke up really late at 10 a.m.
You are here for 3 hours.
Luca, Elsa, Nita, 1, Mimi, Juan, Teeny, Tina, Edward, Tom, Mr. 40, Ms. 60, Mr. Charlie, Ms. Charlie, Mr. Infinity, Miss 1000, Edwin, Daniel, John, Oren, Reddy, Miss 1000, Edwin, Daniel, John, Mr. Martin, Miss Teeny, Tina, Edward, Tom, 1, Miss Martin, Fun Bob Scar, Mr. Fun, Aurelia, Parker, Must, oh my G, Teddy Bear, ha 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 ha, oh my Jesus Christ. I said all the characters in Luca's Adventures and Sprunky Music Maker.
Oh my god. Evil one, how dare you fart in detention. Now it stinks in here thanks to you. That's it. Go to the principal's office right now.
Oh my god. Evil Nano, what have you done this time?
Morning. And then I dragged.
Evil Nano, how dare you be late for school and be Jake Font in detention. You know that you have to follow the rules in detention. That's it. Oh my god. Papa Postini Uftia Soyan Fikoyas, we can't believe you woke up so late at 10 a.m., got detention, and held pro in detention. How could you?
I'm sorry, Mom and Dad. My alarm didn't go off until 10 o'clock.
Well, you should have set your alarm to 6 a.m., so you can get ready for school. That's it. You are grounded for 2 months.
So, is everyone ready for the camping trip? We've been preparing for the past week to go to the national park to the east. Now that we have packed everything, can we go now? And 111 Anderson, you better not rage or else you will get a strike. No bouncing around the room. We are all tired of seeing that.
What? No. Camping is so boring. Doing nothing but sleeping in a tent and walking among trees is going to drive me freaking insane. Please tell me that the camping trip will be only 1 minute. Maybe then I can tolerate it.
No, we cannot explore the national park in 1 minute. We will be staying for 3 days. We haven't gone on a trip to nature in so long. You should be grateful that you can enjoy the relaxing beauty of the national park.
What? No. Nature is so stupid and boring. Why can't we go to the Scratch Funland amusement park for our 3-day vacation instead? 3 days of camping will be the worst 3 days ever. You know what? Fine. We will go camping, on one condition. I want to bring my PS5 so I won't get bored to death on the trip. What? 1. No. You cannot play your PS5 in a campground. It's too heavy and there's no TV. In fact, you cannot take anything except your phone. So stop complaining and get in the car.
Llegó el special price de Jump a Falabella. Casacas a 59 soles 90. Solo en Falabella.
What? Oh my freaking god. Is this seriously where we will be staying for 3 days? No. Tents are the worst forms of shelter on earth. Why can't we stay in a 5-star hotel? I'm not going to sleep in a tent. Take us to a 5-star hotel right now.
What? Oh my gosh. 1, are you kidding me right now? This is the only place we can stay in the whole park. There are no 5-star hotels near here. Now help us set a place we can stay in the whole park. There are no 5-star hotels near here. Now help us.
Just going to go back into the car. What? Stupid tent. I'm just going to go back into the car and play Roblox or something. What? No, there's no Wi-Fi in this campground, and I have no offline games. Can things ever get worse? Alright, fine. I guess I have no choice to death. That helps get worse? Wi-Fi in this campground. And what? No, there's no Wi-Fi in this campground, and I have no offline games. What? No, get worse? Alright, 'cause I have literally nothing else to do and I don't want to be bored to death. That's good to hear. Now help me get the tent out of the truck. We don't have all day.
There's a very
King is literally just have super, although I don't think it will be. 1. Stop complaining. The forest trail is not stupid and boring. This is the second time you have complained today. I'm not sure how we can survive the whole 3 days with you.
Hey, guys, what's this strange glowing stick? I'm gonna pick it up.
No, don't pick that up. That could be dangerous or something. Oh wait, you already did. Well, nothing happened yet, so you should be fine.
Wait, 10 Hart Anderson, that looks like one of those glowing stick lamps that I saw at the gift shop. I think it's just a lamp someone dropped while hiking. Well, we're gonna take this and turn it into lost and found. It's just gonna pollute the forest, the memories. This water splash the water. Ha ha. Now the water. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Now the waterfall looks much better.
Ho ho ho. Are you kidding me right now? Now the waterfall is ruined. That's it. We're going back to the camp with us.
They are still in business to this day. Anyway, let's go get their famous sandwiches. What? No, I don't want to eat the stupid food from this place. I want to eat fast food. Find a fast food place near here right now. The only good thing about this place is that there is Wi-Fi. I'm gonna download as many offline games as possible so I can survive the camping trip.
I would like the
Are you
cold
serious
shrimp
right now?
sandwiches with a
We have
berry
had it with
salad
your
and juice.
complaining.
I would like
Every
the mac
time
and cheese
something
with
you
a
don't
salad
like
and
happens,
Sprite.
you
I'll have
whine
the
about it
double
to no
burger
end.
and fries with
The food
Coke.
isn't even that
Thank
bad
goodness
here.
they have that
Anyway, what
This
is
restaurant
like
isn't
to
so
eat?
bad
Our
after
book
all.
cable car tour leaves in 2 hours, so we have to eat on the go. I would like the.
Salad and
It's time
juice.
to go on. At
Goodness
least
they
it's
have
not
that
something
here.
boring like
This
hiking.
restaurant.
Cars. They are so fun to ride.
No. You excited
Cable
to get
cars
on the
are
car.
way too slow.
Anyone? Can this
Well,
thing
yeah,
go any
I
faster?
guess.
At
One.
least it's not something
Stop
boring like
complaining.
hiking.
Cable
So cars
cars
need to go.
So
You keep
fun to ride on, and
complaining
the
about
view is so
everything.
awesome.
I agree. I love cable cars too.
No. Cable cars are way too slow. Can this thing go any faster? 1. Stop complaining. Cable cars need to go slowly, otherwise they would be unsafe to ride on.
Yeah. 1. Why do you always have to keep complaining about everything? That's super entitled and annoying.
Yeah, why do we even bother letting you on here if you're just gonna scream and whine like the baby?
Oh my gosh. Nita. How dare you think I am a baby? WHO asked plus Nita is way why we better than 1 plus shut up right now plus you are useless.
Yeah, I said it. You're acting super immature and entitled like a baby. Also, you're acting like a UTTP member.
Oh ho 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 ho. Nina. Now dare you. You are being nothing but a useless bully. You probably tell grown adults they are babies for no reason. That is just so it. I will scream and force everyone to listen to it. And since we are on a cable car, you cannot escape the power of the scream.
Oh my god. Can someone shut that little idiot up? I think my ears are freaking explode from how loud he was screaming. You little
Yeah, now I will have to buy your treatment. Thanks a lot. Creatures like you are the reason our country is going to the dogs. Oh my freaking god. Shut up. No one asked. Is it that hard for you to mind your own business? Okay. You will play Minecraft, you will play Minecraft, you will play Minecraft.
Alright, fine. I'm sorry. Just please don't destroy our ears. I'm begging you.
Oh my gosh. 1. How dare you freaking start an argument with the passengers and hurt their ears? That's just so it. When we get to the top, we are going right back down and you will stay in the campground until we leave. What? No. Wow. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28. 29. 30. 31. 32. 33. 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. 41. 42. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. 50. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. 59. 60. 61. 62. 63. 64. 65. 66. 67. 68. 69. 70. 71. 72. 73. 74. 75. 76. 77. 78. 79. 80. 81. 82. 83. 84. 85. 86. 87. 88. 89. 90. 91. 92. 93. 94. 95. 96. 97. 98. 99. 100. 101. 102. 103. 104. 105. 106. 107. 108. 109. 110. 111. 112. 113. 114. 115. 116. 117. 118. 119. 1 Shut up. We are going back now and that is final. Great. I can't believe I am now grounded in this stupid tent. That's it. I will cut down a small forest for no reason. I have this map which can easily cut small trees. Nobody is looking. Let's go and cut down all the small trees I can find. Mahahahahahahahahahaha. I destroyed many small trees. This is the perfect stress. All trees I can find. Mahahahahahahahahaha. I destroyed many small trees. This is the perfect stress reliever. Oh my gosh. 1. Why on earth did you cut down hundreds of small trees with a sword? That's so it. 5 punishments. Coming back here every weekend to replant all the trees you cut. Only playing nature games. Only going on nature field trips. Going hiking every morning for 3 weeks. And you're grounded until the trees start growing back.
Now that we have packed everything, can we go now? And 111 Anderson, you better not rage or else you will get a strike. No bouncing around the room, we are all tired of seeing that.
What? No. Camping is so boring. Doing nothing but sleeping in a tent and walking among trees is going to drive me freaking insane. Please tell me that the camping trip will be only 1 minute. Maybe then I can tolerate it.
No, we cannot explore the national park in 1 minute. We will be staying for 3 days. We haven't gone on a trip to nature in so long. You should be grateful that you can enjoy the relaxing beauty of the national park.
What? No. Nature is so stupid and boring. Why can't we go to the Scratch Funland amusement park for a 3-day vacation instead? 3 days of camping will be the worst 3 days ever. You know what? Fine. We will go camping, on one condition. I want to bring my PS5 so I won't get bored to death on the trip. What? 1. No. You cannot play your PS5 in a campground. It's too heavy and there's no TV. In fact, you cannot take anything except your phone. So stop complaining and get in the car. We don't have all day. We need an hour to drive there. What? Oh my freaking god. Is this seriously where we will be staying for 3 days? No. Tents are the worst forms of shelter on Earth. Why can't we stay in a 5-star hotel? I'm not going to sleep in a tent. Take us to a 5-star hotel right now.
What? Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me right now? This is the only place we can stay in the whole park. There are no 5-star hotels near here. Now help us set up the tent.
No. I'm not going to help you set up the stupid tent. I'm just going to go back into the car and play Roblox or something. What? No. There's no Wi-Fi in this campground. And I have no offline games. Can things ever get worse? Alright, fine. I guess I have no choice. I'll help set up the tent. Because I have literally nothing else to do and I don't want to be bored to death. That's good to hear. Now help me get the tent out of the truck. We don't have all day.
This is a very relaxing trail. I used to go to this park all the time when I was younger. There's a very tall waterfall a mile away. Isn't this fun?
What? No. Hiking is the most freaking boring activity on this planet. Seriously, only psychopaths would think that literally just walking is fun. And to make things worse, we have to walk in the most boring place on Earth, the forest. I hate forests. They are made of nothing but ugly trees and plants and they have super stupid animals too. Nature is so stupid and boring. Hopefully the waterfall will be better, although I don't think it will be. 1. Stop complaining. The forest trail is not stupid and boring. This is the second time you have complained today. I'm not sure how we can survive the whole 3 days with you.
Hey, guys, what's this strange glowing stick? I'm gonna pick it up.
No, don't pick that up. That could be dangerous or something. Oh wait, you already did. Well, nothing happened yet, so you should be fine.
Wait, 10 Hart and Anderson, that looks like one of those glowing stick lamps that I saw at the gift shop. I think it's just a lamp someone dropped while hiking. Well, we're gonna take this and turn it into lost and found. It's just gonna pollute the forest if we leave it here. Yes. We finally arrived at the waterfall. This brings back the memories. I used to come here all the time too. It's still as beautiful as always. No. This waterfall is really stupid and boring. You know what would make this waterfall bearable to look at? A nice splash of color. Now I'm gonna throw this concentrated block of food coloring into the water. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Now the waterfall looks much better.
Oh ho 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 ho. Are you kidding me right now? Now the waterfall is ruined. That's it, we're going back to the campground right now. If you do something like this again, you're going to get grounded. Now come with us.
Alright, we are now here at North Scratch Lake Gathering Food. Glad to see they are still in business like I said. Anyway, let's go get their famous sandwiches. What? No, I don't want to eat the stupid food from this place. I want to eat fast food. Find a fast food place near here right now. The only good thing about this place is that there is Wi-Fi. I'm gonna download as many offline games as possible so I can survive the camping trip.
I would like the
Are you
cold
serious
shrimp
right now?
sandwiches with a
We have
berry
had it with
salad
your
and juice.
complaining.
I would like
Every
the mac
time
and cheese
something
with
you
a
don't
salad
like
and
happens,
Sprite.
you
I'll have
whine
the
about
double
it to no
burger
end.
and fries with
The food
Coke.
isn't even that
Thank
bad
goodness
here.
they have that
Anyway, what
This
would
restaurant
restaurant like
isn't
to
so
eat?
bad
Our
after
book
all.
cable car tour leaves in 2 hours, so we have to eat on the go. I would like the fish and chips combo with ginger ale.
I would like
That
the
was a
cold
very
shrimp
good lunch.
sandwiches with a
Anyway,
berry salad and
it's time
juice.
to go on
I
a
would like
cable
the
car.
mac and cheese
You
with a salad
excited
and
to get on the
Sprite.
car?
I'll have the
Anyone?
double burger and
Well,
fries
yeah,
with Coke.
I guess.
Thank
At
goodness
least
they
it's
have
not
that
something
here.
boring like
This
hiking.
restaurant isn't
so it's
so
fun.
bad after all.
Let's get on now. Hopefully this won't take too long.
I love cable cars. They are so fun to ride on, and the view is so awesome.
That was a
I
very good
agree.
lunch.
I love
Anyway,
cable cars
it's time
too.
to go on a cable car.
No.
You excited
Cable
to get
cars
on the
are way too
Well, yeah, at least it's not something starting like hiking. Cable cars need to go. Let's get on the car. Hope you have a safe ride.
Yeah,
I love cable cars.
Why
They are so fun to ride on, and the view is so awesome.
I agree. I love cable cars too.
No. Cable cars are way too slow. Can this thing go any faster? 1. Stop complaining. Cable cars need to go slowly, otherwise they would be unsafe to ride on.
Yeah, 1. Why do you always have to keep complaining about everything? That's super entitled and annoying.
Yeah, why do we even bother letting you on here if you're just gonna scream and whine like the baby?
Oh my gosh. Nita. How dare you think I am a baby? WHO asked plus Nita is way why we better than 1 plus shut up right now plus you are
Disclaimer. If you don't like me, one's revenge, or grounded videos in general, please just click off. Don't waste your time on what you think is garbage. No, I don't care if I lose a view or two. Clicking off would be faster too. Anyways, let's begin the video.
Finally. I can play Roblox for 2 hours after getting back from school. Hopefully nobody disturbs me while I destroy noobs.
Hey, kids, would you like to help me cook dinner? Then I will teach you two how to cook, which is a very important life skill you will have to learn. So I'd better teach you right now.
Sure. Mom, I'm coming down there right now.
Great. Also, 1, do you want to come too?
What? No. I am not freaking coming down there to do boring cooking. I just got back from school. I want to chill here and play Roblox for 2 hours.
Alright then, fine. You are old enough to decide for yourself, even if I don't like it. Just don't be so rude next time.
Alright, fine. Yes. I can now play. What? No. The Roblox servers are down. No. Now I can't destroy noobs for 2 hours. Fine. I guess I will go help her cook since I have nothing else to do.
Oh hey there 1. I thought you didn't want to come down here to cook. Why did you change your mind?
Because the Roblox servers are down and there's nothing else for me to do. So what are we going to cook today anyway?
You know, no offense, but I think that it was a good thing that the Roblox servers were down, because now you are actually doing something useful.
Oh my god. Shut up. It is not a good thing that I can't rage at Easy Obby for Robux. And I was very offended. So don't you say it's a good thing. Anyway, what are we cooking today?
We will cook a great surf and turf meal with steak and shrimp. We will have pan-fried steak with shrimp cocktail, which will be accompanied by tomato salad and mashed potatoes. And we will have apple pie and ice cream for dessert. Does that sound good?
What? No. I do not want to cook that garbage. Why can't we cook cheeseburgers, crispy fries and cheese pizza with Oreo milkshakes? Home-cooked food is rubbish. Cook junk food right now.
Oh my god. 1. We are not cooking junk food. We do not have the equipment to prepare fast food burgers and fries. Besides, in this household we cook healthy food, not junk food, so stop complaining and help me cook. Nita and I will prepare the apple pie. You make the tomato salad, cut the tomatoes and lettuce and then add the salad dressing in a bowl. That should not be too hard for you, right?
Ugh. I can't believe I have to freaking cut yucky tomatoes for an incredibly yucky and disgusting salad. You know what? How about I smash the tomatoes by cutting them with a regular knife? That would be so funny. Also, please ignore the fact that my arms are floating. This is the only way we can do anything properly around here. Now, let's cut the tomato. Ha 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 ha. I smashed the tomatoes. Now they will have to eat tomato paste.
Oh my gosh. Why did you violate the tomato like that? You should have used the bread knife for the tomato. A normal knife will crush it. We can't use this for a salad. This is only good for the juicer. That's it. 1. Since you destroyed the tomato, you have to drink a glass of tomato juice from this tomato.
What? No, I will not freaking drink tomato juice. That is the most disgusting drink in the world, second only to raw sewage. Just throw it away and don't make some kind of tomato potion out of it. I will cut everything else normally.
Because if I threw it away I would waste it, and we try our hardest to avoid food waste in this household. Besides, you ruined the food so you have to eat it. I will make you a glass of tomato juice and use the pulp for compost or something. Now finish the salad properly this time. Well, you actually cut it quite well this time. The lettuce is a bit irregular but the salad is good enough for our purposes. Now, the next task for you is to mash the potatoes. First you have to boil the potatoes, and then you mash them. Can you do that? Me and Nita will make the shrimp cocktail now.
Alright then, fine. Now I have to mash these potatoes. But wait, I forgot what to do. Do I boil them or mash them first? Oh well, I guess I will mash the raw potatoes first. I don't understand why you need to boil these first. Just mash them right away and save yourself some work. Work smarter, not harder.
Oh my god. What the heck do you think you're doing? What is all that noise? Oh gosh. What have you done? Did you seriously try to mash the potatoes raw? Oh my freaking gosh. You are not working smarter by smashing the raw potatoes. That concept only works if the work is still done properly. This is not being smart. This is being idiotic. You cannot mash raw potatoes. They are too hard and taste horrible raw. You must boil them first. Now look what you have done. You cracked our countertop and destroyed the glass bowl. At least the potatoes are fine. Now clean up this mess and boil the potatoes like a normal person. At least we were able to salvage this from the mess of potatoes of glass. It had to be mashed with a fork, but it worked anyway. Now we will cook steaks. I will fry the steaks and you will assist me with the seasoning and stuff. Can you do that?
Alright fine then, sure. What seasoning would you like?
Why don't you tell me?
Well, I'll tell you the correct seasoning. 200 grams of dirt, 40 milliliters of seawater, 100 grams of seaweed extract, and 35 milliliters of rotten vinegar. The steak will be fabulous.
What? Oh my god. Those are not the correct seasonings. Ugh, you are just not suited for this stuff. I'll just cook the steak myself. Meanwhile you and Nita set the table and put all the food in place. 2 Design Pro will come home soon and this needs to be ready. Now that the dinner is ready, 2 should be coming home soon. Now 1, can you go take the apple pie out of the oven? It should be done by now. Oh my gosh. What was that sound just now?
That was the sound of the apple pie exploding the oven. Ha 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 ha. The radioactive oven setting worked perfectly.
Oh ho 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 ho. Oh my god. I was hoping for some good apple pie, but now it is destroyed. That is so it. After dinner, you are grounded.
Turn your musical masterpiece into money. Start selling your digital creations on Shopify.
Video. No.
Understand. It was just a prank. A solar death ray can only just turn stone into lava and obliterate soda cans, as well as probably dig a hole through Earth. Come on. It's just a fun science experiment on YouTube Shorts that Nita told me about the other day. It's nothing harmful. Why do they gotta be so gosh darn annoying? I need to find a way to get revenge on them. But how? Wait, here's a post from Joshua's channel. Oh, our episode 1 is cringe. Let me watch this episode then. Never mind, my family's apology was cringe, but just look at them begging for mercy at my feet. That would be awesome if it was real, but it isn't real. One's Revenge episode 1 is an experimental episode which is made with AI and was so bad it was never released. Joshua was such a bad filmmaker back then. Wait, why don't I broadcast this all over Scratch City? Then everybody has to watch this cringe. Scratch logic activate equals give me a radio that can hack every device. What? Why isn't it working? I'm gonna broadcast One's Revenge episode 1. It is so cringe that everyone will be begging for bleach. Mahahahaha. Ha, too late. Now we just wait for the signal to reach every device. This is the best thing I have ever done.
Being in a fourth dimension is so epic. From the beautiful lands of SJD Cody 8 will give you food and reach the epic terrain of the 8473858 VJA mountain range. By the way, did you hear about this restaurant called Mr. 4D You should check it out sometime. Their 3 and Hero 3 to 54 chew is so flavorful. They used a lot of Mayfora UE4 on them. Seriously, that spice is delicious. Anyways, wanna watch something on my late 89 or 439 phone? The latest Rapid Hedgehog's animation upload is very cool. Honestly, it's quite sad that she quit. Well, she just needs a break. She'll be back to make another banger occasionally. Very epic. Now. What do I use? SHGU3 Bestu 78 High 478 SHT 75 FTN 5 BT 5 NT is fat. Oh ho 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 HHHHH. Why is there my NGG episode 2 on my phone? What the heck? My brain cells are deteriorating. This was never supposed to be released. I have to turn this off. Why is this on my Vate 89 439 her phone? That's so freaking IT. Whoever DID this will be so grounded.
Oh my gosh. Joshua James, it's on my device too, and I can't turn it off either. This is making my brain vaporize. The apology is just like those fake YouTuber apologies. Oh my god. Let's go find whoever did this and ground them. And Joshua, you should...
Con la triple protección de la vitamina C. Day Zinc de reducción total, vibra alto fortaleciendo tu inmunidad.
This is a queen ant, and she has the next 1,000 days to create an empire. But a rival colony is watching their every move, and if she fails, they will wage a war, destroy her home, and take over mine. Everything depends on her. So over the first few days, she creates a nest, and if we look underground, her first generation is underway. But in the world above, they will have to face competition and rival colonies. Their journey has only just begun. She will never leave the safety of her nest, so she creates workers to serve and protect her. But the enemy has already arrived. A wild ant on the hunt for new territory. This wild colony lives on my windowsill. Oh my god. The workers act quickly. They are beginning to build a wall. They will stop at nothing to protect their queen, and pretty soon their entrance is sealed. But war is coming, and if they want to survive, they will need an army. And for that, they need food. They specialize in collecting seeds. Their job is to transport them underground, where they store them in a bakery. Here, they ground and crush the seeds into bread, ant bread. It is the perfect food for their growing larvae, and 70 days later, the results are clear. There was a population boom, all powered by their tiny bakery. But the new workers are weak and clumsy. They need sugars like honey. Yet the honey stayed untouched for days until it was discovered by a wild ant. Thankfully, she's alone. Or so I thought. They launched an attack. This is nothing compared to the war, yet the colony is overrun. But I tried to save as many of our ants as I could. But it was already too late.
What?
The damage had already been done. I spent hours removing the enemy, one by one by one. Most of the colony did not survive. Most of the colony did not survive. Most of the colony did not. Most of the colony did not survive. Most of the colony did not survive. And those that did are badly injured. But ants are one of the few animals that respect their dead, so the remaining few build a graveyard. It is almost unbelievable. They may have lost the battle, but will they? They may have lost the battle, but will they win the war? The colony is weaker than ever, but they still need honey to survive. Last time, it caused a disaster. This time, they act with caution and begin to feed. You can even see their tongue as they drink up the honey. But then something remarkable happens. They are covering the honey in dirt and debris. It is genius. They are hiding it from the wild colony. Protecting the honey means protecting their queen. She is the only one in the nest who can lay eggs. If she dies, the rest of the colony is doomed. But with her survival, the colony thrives. By day 600, the colony had become a fortress. But it is time to put their defenses to the honey in dirt tongue and be it is weaker, but almost respect their dead. So the remaining that did are badly injured. Most of the colony did not survive. Most of the colony did not survive. And those that did are badly injured. But ants are built. Time to put their small, annoying, and a lot like ants begin to panic while many of the flies, but this one makes a run for it. And so does that one, and that one, and that one. But this one was not as lucky. He is the first kill of many. Even though they caught most of the flies, a few managed to escape. But the escaped flies were not as safe as they thought. Out of the frying pan and into the fire. The wild colony. Their numbers have grown so large my windowsill and overtaken my animal room. My pets aren't a fan of their new roommate. It seems our colony is not as prepared as I thought. So over the next year, our colony became an empire. So over the next year, our colony became as prepared as I thought. So over the next year, our colony became an empire. But the wild colony acted in parallel. Both of them are fully preparing for war. But this one escaped into my kitchen. I didn't know why until I returned. There was an all-out war. And the enemy had already made their way underground. They have to save the queen, so she is brought to the deepest part. They have to save the queen, so she is brought to the deepest part of the colony. The rest of the nest had been abandoned, and the remaining workers swarmed the queen. But a worker was left behind, fighting to break free. But the enemy wanted more. The larvae. One by one, they begin to die. 1,000 days led up to this. The queen began alone to create an empire. But would they let it fall? To save their queen, our colony turns not to flee, but to fight. They begin to rally to their queen. My pets join the fight. Join the fight. They breached the surface and the enemy was on the run. They were winning and pretty soon they had won. The wild colony was never to be seen again. Check out this video for more. And this is my pet hamster, Karen, who is about to enter the wild. The only catch, she's lived her entire life in a pet store. So I'll be putting her survival skills to the test. Will she be able to live a normal life? Well, she turned out to be anything but. By the end of this video, I promise you will never see hamsters the same way again. Starting with Karen. Hamsters the same way again. Starting with Karen. Come on, we have to get her. So I bought everything the pet store recommended, and apparently this is the ideal hamster setup. All I have to do now is add in the bedding, food, water, and tiny purple house. But I have much bigger plans in mind. Now, Karen here is a Russian hamster. I've never been to Russia before, but I don't think it looks like this. Come here, little one. Ouch! I definitely cannot show that on YouTube. So I thought it would be best to give her some alone time. She spent the entire night trying to escape. Now she's chewing on the bars, a terrible sign of stress. I was told this is the ideal hamster setup. Not anymore. I got a brand new tank, replaced her bedding with real soil, replaced her plastic house with a real log, and replaced her fake plant with some real ones. Since Karen is completely untamed, I thought the perfect home would be her natural habitat. But as much as I want to, I can't just drop her in here. She's been raised her whole life in a pet store, on artificial food, in an artificial home. Will she know how to dig, how to forage, how to hunt? I don't know, but we're about to find out. Well, to ease her into this new home, I built a 4-part obstacle course to test her survival skills. And her first obstacle will test her ability to dig. If she can tunnel from the top tube down to the bottom, then I'm confident she can burrow like her ancestors. Now, her next challenge will test her ability to forage. She's eaten processed food all her life, so I want to know if she can find and crack open the seeds. And if she can do this, then I hope she can pass the next challenge. Her only task is to press a button to turn on a light. The catch is the button is buried under a pile of dirt. Will she be able to find it? Well, I hope so, because her final challenge is the most controversial so far. It will test her ability to hunt. So if she can find and kill a cockroach, then I'm confident she can not only survive, but thrive in her new home. Now, we just have to let her in. And as she enters the first challenge, she takes in all the new smells. Her instincts tell her to dig. This is crazy because she's only ever dug in paper before. I can't imagine what she'll create in her new home. Oh, there she goes. She's nearly there. But digging is a messy job, so she takes regular breaks to clean herself. Every last piece of dirt must be removed. All clean and ready to go. Must be removed. All clean and ready to go. Come on, maybe 2 inches away. I may have underestimated her, and she's already off to the next challenge. The maze. She can clearly smell something, but is not sure if it is food. But after taking a closer look, she takes the whole thing with her. Well, she's not eating them like I hoped. Instead, she picks apart the seeds and stuffs them in her cheek for later. Oh, now she's going back for more. And apparently, she's not full. Into the sunflower bin she goes. Her mouth is like a mini vacuum, and in under a minute, all the seeds were gone. Now, she made her way all the way back to the beginning, where she went underground. Her storage chamber, where she turns her cheeks inside out to empty her mouth. That pink skin is her cheek pouch that is full of seeds. This is rarely ever seen. Good news will rarely ever seen. This is skin is her cheek pouch that is full of seeds. That inside out, her storage chamber, where she turns her. That pink skin is her cheek pouch that is full of seeds. This is rarely ever seen. Time to head back where she will face the top, and remember, there is a hidden red button that she must find. The button smells like her favorite food, but can she dig it up? Oh, she smells it. Come on, so close.
Encuentra lo mejor para mamá en Calzado Noeshle. Oeshle se acomoda.
are the only one.
Ghost what?
He is the deadly planet in the universe.
Oh God, please go. Ghost want to get teleported to
in the universe.
Oh God, please go. Ghost want to get teleported to the deadly planet in the please go. Ghost want to get teleported to the deadly planet in the universe.
Yay, he is finally gone, for now.
Planet in the universe.
Yay, he is finally
teleported to the deadly planet in the universe.
Yay, he is finally
teleported to
Mami, no te escucho bien.
Disculpa que me meta, no la escuchas porque su celo está viejo. Si le regalas uno...
¿Piensas en equipos para mamá?
Give me what I... What? 2 Why don't you have glasses? 4 Why do you have rectangular eyes? Oh. 5 Why don't you have your star? Wah, get out 6. But 7. 8? Why you not original color? Ten. Why do you have another pupil? 11 Why does everyone tell you that you are a man? In reality you are a woman. And pupil? 11 Why does everyone tell you that you are a man? In reality you are a woman. And why are you copying my... Why does everyone tell you that you are a man? In reality you are a woman. And why are you copying my eyes? 12. You are not a square to have square eyes. 13 Why did you change your number? To avoid bad luck? Oh, a square to have square eyes. 13 Why did you change your number? To avoid bad luck? Oh no. 14 has a stuck pupil, and why are the old blocks here? 15 Why don't you have the mask anymore? 16 You are a square, but why do you have rectangular eyes, and your number changed, and your blocks backwards? You too. 17? Changed, and your blocks backwards. You too. 17? Get out. 19. Why do you want to be 91? 20? 21 Now you like out. 19. Why do you want to be 91? 20? 21 Now you like 15 but sussy and why you have 2 mouths? Stop copying my eyes. Z and 3. Oh no, don't kiss. Stop copying my eyes. Z and 3. Oh no, don't kiss me. 24. You two like 16. Run, it's gay Jarrig. 20 and 7. Ha. 28 You are funny. Oh no. 31 7. Ha. 28 You are funny. Oh no. 31 but blocks right. Wah, you two like 24? 32. Oh, you are a fake 33 and get out. I am a real 33, not you. You are a fake 33. Why you too funny? Like 20. Oh no. 31 but blocks right. Wah, you two like 24? 32. 1 but blocks right. Ha. Original color. Out 6. Oh. What? 2 Why don't you have glasses? What? 2 Why don't you have glasses? 4 Why? Why do you have rectangular eyes? Oh. 5 Why don't you have your star? Wah, get out 6. But 7. 8? Why you not original color? Give me what I ordered right now now now. Give me what I ordered right now now now. Give me what I ordered right now now now. Give me what I ordered right now now now. Give me what I ordered right now now now. Engage me, engage me. Engage me, engage me. Engage me, engage me. Well, you're not trying to engage me, right? Well, I am gonna jump scare you, ha 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 ha, eh. Give me what I ordered right now now now. Give me what I ordered right now now now. Give me what I ordered right now now now. Give me what I ordered right now. Give me what I ordered right now now now. Give me what I ordered right now now now. Give me what I ordered right now now now. Give me what I ordered right now now now. Give me what I ordered right now now now. Engage me, engage me. Engage me, engage me. Engage me, engage me. Well, you're not trying to engage me, right? Well, I am gonna jump scare you, ha 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 ha, eh. Give me what I ordered right now. Give me what I ordered right now. Give me what I ordered.